Hey everyone, we are live with the biggest event of 2020, the game that you've all been waiting 6 years for. This is the most important night of your lives as we are now live across the world. Welcome to another episode of the High Seas, session 34 of our D&D campaign, our pirate theme campaign. I am not Evil Angel, but Alpha Lance, your humble dungeon master for this evening, and I have my blue lights on because LEDs. Hooray! So we are going to be having a very fun session tonight, a continuation of a combat that we had just started at the end of the previous session. So this has been an ongoing combat session. I'm very excited for my group to find out what the fuck's about to go on. But in case you are joining us for the very first time, allow my crew to introduce themselves, starting with our paladin.
I saw Amory laughing there for a little bit, and I was really terrified that he was going to be like, "Hey, Kyle, sorry, sound was on and off again."
Because Duo messed up the lyric in the chat. Sorry. Sorry, go ahead.
My goodness.
Oh, baby, don't do. Fuck.
I love all of you so much. I am Rebecca, or Bunny Monster, and I play the Triton Paladin Chantelemur.
I'm Dallas, or Onyx Nero, and I play the Kobold Artificer Razmataz.
Hi, I'm Duo. I play Gwen. She is the ship's cleric, Greta Street Dalamin, and she doesn't understand what's happening, ever, really.
Valid.
And she is a sea elf.
She is a sea elf, yes. I did forget that part.
Seal.
A self.
Seal.
Hello, I'm Evil Angel 2020, Mori, and I play Yuki Fei Lung, the Tabaxi barbarian monk of the Drunken Dragon, first mate, and I like punching things.
All right. I am Eric, Toad King. I play the Kenku named Baku. He's the rogue, the sneak boy with 2 pistols. He's the bodyguard on the ship, which is why he's going to have a lot of guns strapped to him and strapped to some of his teammates unbeknowingly, and he's ready to fight.
I'm Johnny Silverhand, a cyberpunk.
And
Sorry,
kick.
Hi, I'm Ethan, also known as Ethan. I play Snapper Lockjaw, the ship's resident cook, and giant dumb turtle barbarian.
He's not a smart man.
But I'm pretty.
And once again, I am Alpha Lance, or Kyle, your dungeon master for this evening, so I play everyone else in this world. In case you've never played D&D before, basically my friends are going to do some improv stories with me, and I'm the supercomputer where the whole world lives, and I get to decide who lives and dies. So...
Are you the one who tells our story?
I love this story so much that while they are playing in my kingdom, it is really my kingdom of hearts.
I get it.
So, in this campaign, the group is trying to stop the release of the Kraken, a quest that was left to them by the late pirate legend Spookybeard, who at first it kind of seemed like they were just like, hey, anybody can do this quest, we might as well. But it's kind of showing up more and more that maybe there's a reason that it landed in their laps, and that maybe they were destined to do this as they continue to search for these legendary artifacts that seem to be linked to their souls. On their way down to an island called Rongi Refuge, where they're set to find maybe some more of these artifacts or something else, on the way they ran into a floating casino ship known as the Dandy Devil. And while having a discussion about what to come next here and what to look out for, the Dandy Devil fell under attack from a Sahuagin warship called the Thirsty Fish. And the crew decided to defend against such a threat, and while fighting, realized that it wasn't just a smaller boat, but in fact was attached to the back of a dragon turtle. The crew then went into kind of a unique bit of ship-to-ship combat before boarding procedures were underway, and our crew fought off both a ship of Sahuagins, its boarders, creatures, as well as its mode of transportation, that is the giant dragon turtle underneath. We had some epic moments where the crew fought, mentally imprisoned, stunning striked it, and then critted on it twice with cannon fire in a spectacular display of firepower that was able to take out the dragon turtle, as well as fighting off the invading crew. Before the ship then shifted to its second mode of transportation, where it sprouted large magical wings to fly away, before that being taken away as well, and it came crashing down onto the drunken dragon, as well as almost crushing our NPC cleric Kazi, Gwen's best friend, and took out a section of the ship. But now interlocked in both combat and literally shippage, the two ships here, the Thirsty Fish and the Drunken Dragon, will continue their combat here in a moment, as I was sure enough this time to write down all of the combat initiatives so we have exactly everyone in the exact same order as last week, ready to go, as long as everybody has their character sheets, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
Nobody took rests, so you still have all of your used abilities and everything?
Yep.
Yes.
I'm
Fantastic.
really glad I didn't throw away some of my abilities last time.
Yep. Using up those spell slots, you rogue. So
You don't know me.
we're gonna go to the top of the round in a moment. But is there anything that I missed that anyone wants to add in?
They dropped a fucking ship on the kitchen.
Well, someone dropped the ship on the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drop the ship.
Someone very particular almost killed a person on the ship by dropping another ship on top of the kitchen.
I'm gonna sip this quickly.
Oh.
Just take a sip of that
Rad.
beautiful tea.
Rad's caused some issues.
Which repercussions
Yeah, that
will
track.
be a thing.
Well, the discussions will have to wait until after combat and accounts have been verified as to who could have done this. But in the meantime, we go back to the top of the combat order, which for players, by the way, just a reminder, is Raz, Snapper, Yuki, Myrrh, Baku, Gwen.
It
with
just-
some guests in the middle.
I just opened up my D&D tab folder, and there's just a Google Dice roll of like 20 D10s,
Yep.
Yeah, that's about right.
and I was like, oh yeah, that's when I shot the cannons at the turtle point blank. Cool.
Yep, doing a massive 107 points of damage last week. If you haven't checked it out, highly recommend. So, without further ado here, first round of the, gosh, I don't even remember how many rounds we've had. So first
Quite a
turn?
few.
Yeah, first turn of this round is Kazi, who is going to continue to be on the ship as she is still trying to mentally recover from the fact that she almost had a ship dropped on her. But was still able to keep the spell up above. So I should probably get her character sheet up in front of me.
Beautiful.
That would be helpful, as she is the NPC and therefore my jurisdiction. You don't still have the grid on the enemy ship. Basically, would there be a way that she could hit the Sahuagin near Snapper and not hit Baron and not hit Snapper as well?
Again?
With what?
Lightning Strike. She still has her Call Lightning spell up.
It looks like she'd either have to choose the 2 or the 1, really.
Yeah.
Because if she tries to hit the one behind, like between the Baron and Snapper, then it's gonna hit Myrrh. But she goes behind the Baron, and then you can hit the one behind him and the one in front of Yuki.
But the
Also
dual
ranged
spell is still in place.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, if she hits the left, like near the banister, I'm guessing she could probably hit the
Yeah. So,
one your Snapper.
Lightning Strike falls down at the one that is trying to flank Yuki to the south. So, That is a successful reflex saving throw from that Sahuagin, though. So, let me just roll the damage here, and then Raz, you are up. Start making your plan.
I've had a plan ready for a week for this turn.
So 19 divided would be 9 points of damage to that Sahuagin. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Raz.
I have the grid. Is
Good, map man.
yeah, dude. Keep going. Do your thing.
Okay.
I'm just making
So-
headlines.
So Raz is going to run to the south to the edge of the boat. I'm like, sorry for dropping a boat on your boat, Captain. I'll get it off. And then I'm going to cast Tidal Wave at the edge of this boat to push it away from our boat.
In which direction?
So I'm going to be pushing the tip of the boat that's on top of our boat north. So it's off of our boat.
I'm sorry, I'm still confused. So where are you placing the tidal wave?
So 3 squares above Cassie. That's where the tidal wave would go. And it'd be moving northward to get the boat off our boat. It's not trying to hurt anyone. It's mostly trying to get the boat off the boat.
So
Sure.
here is where you're placing it.
Yeah. And
Tidal wave.
tidal
One sec.
wave.
It's a motherfucker of a spell.
10 feet wide, 10 feet tall, 30 feet long.
30 feet long.
Yeah.
15, 25.
Would that be its
30
width?
by
And
10
then
by
what?
10.
Yeah, so if it's 10 feet or 30 feet long, does it go 30 feet like long ways and then
Like
it's 10
that.
feet wide?
It's 30 feet, 10 feet, 10 feet.
Okay. Whatever.
So,
Okay. All right. So you use the tidal wave spell to try to disengage the two ships together. So I will say, I'm making a saving throw for a ship. All right, that was a failure. So the ships break apart here, and as the boards separate from each other, you just hear scraping metal and several loud plunks. But the ships are now disengaged from each other.
Kyle, 2 things. Does this ship have a damage threshold?
It does, yeah.
Okay,
Why?
because Tidal Wave does do damage to creatures they failed to save. And also, would quote unquote not get prone. Don't think the prone part matters, but it would
I
be
mean,
19
capsizing is prone.
Capsized.
Yeah. If you think if this Tidal Wave could capsize.
We're not suplexing the train here, y'all.
Oh,
Yeah. I wasn't going for that. I just wanted the 19 damage.
19 damage does pass the threshold, so you do add more damage onto the ship, yes.
And now the ship is off of our ship. I fixed the problem I made.
fixing the problem.
Did you?
Let's take the problem and just push it back to where it was.
Push it
Sorry,
somewhere
Captain.
else.
We'll buff out those scratches for you.
As the ships start to separate from each other, the front of the ship here, after the tidal wave being dropped on it, or like, are you trying to like?
It raises from. I think like Raz pulls it from the water and goes up and out.
Okay. So as this force of water jettisons up, you see boards fly through the air. You still hear these plunks, but pieces of this keel boat, the Thirsty Fish, are like flying everywhere, and now like pretty much the bow of the ship is just raggedy and wretched. This thing didn't really have a figurehead, but if it was, it would be gone. As the front of the ship is exposed, and Gwen, since you're standing and Kazi is not, you can more easily see into the ship now and see a few very surprised Sahuagins.
Are they like
as-
staring like directly at her?
They're more looking at the fact this ship is like missing and that there's like water shot up and kind of following where it went. Roll me a perception check also then.
Yeah, I got you. Alright, let me see what my perception is, because I forgot. Oh, right. That's a... that's a 24.
Nice.
Not bad.
24. Shit. All right. Inside the hold of the thirsty fish here, you see some barrels and some crates, a few of these Sahuagin, including one that seems much more armored, and you see cages. And you see figures inside the cages. And these Sahuagins are more prominent, they're more towards the back. So you can't see too many of them, except for one man that towers all over the others. A very tanned, huge and muscular man with oil black hair.
Yo, does he got a 6-pack though? Because Gwen might be interested.
Is he single?
Is he single?
He's got a 7-pack. It's actually lopsided.
Oh, fuck.
His muscles do seem to be bursting out of his clothes, and he is covered in scars and cuts. And he looks familiar to you.
Oh, I know who this is. Okay.
Oh, dip. Oh, snap.
Alright.
Dot gif.
Yeah.
Speaking
basically.
of Snapper, it's your turn.
Using. Oh, Jesus Christ, cat. She fucking slapped me in the side of the face with her fucking tail. I'm gonna use the boat's momentum to go and come down with my axe directly on the Sahuagin directly in front of me.
All right. Please roll me an attack.
First attack will be a 18 to hit.
And are you still raging by chance? I can't.
I
remember.
am still raging.
Wasn't it? Okay. So 18.
21 damage for the first hit.
Yep.
Second swing. Oh, that's gonna hurt. A 29 to hit.
Will also hit.
Yeah, I figured as much. That will be an 18 damage.
Ooh. Yeah. So sorry. It was the 21 a hit or 21 the damage?
21 was the damage because I rolled an 18 damage plus 3 for raging.
Well, with that second hit, then you decapitate the Sahuagin.
Beautiful. And I am not frenzied currently.
Nope.
So that will be the end of my turn.
Okay.
Short and sweet.
As the next round here is coming up, though, you notice throughout the water that there's debris. There's the splashing of water from the large tidal wave as it's dispersing back out amongst the waves, and you see something pierce through the waves.
Son of a bitch.
As you see a large dorsal fin and a second one.
Son of a bitch.
As it seems the Sahuagins have called for some backup.
Oh.
They can do that? That's allowed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a thing Sahuagins can do.
Yup.
Next up is
Do you want to send me a token, or should I just make one?
I did send you these, but it was so long ago. Let me just resend it to you. But if you don't mind waiting, Yuki will be next, but before that, Sahuagins get their turn. So I will send you the art in a moment.
Send it to me now so I can have it ready.
All right. Everybody stall. Vamp, go.
Also, wait, Ethan,
Always.
can you move me down to the railing? That was yelling to the captain.
Yeah.
Like the left of the thing. Yeah, right there's good. Sure. I'm just waving.
Yeah, he's shouting apologies and everything. Sorry,
Oh,
I
not
crushed the boat.
apologies. No,
With my bonus action, can I scream something?
Sure.
my fucking kitchen.
Yeah, I was Raz, you gotta pay for dropping a ship on me galley.
Oh, we're talking about wasn't me. Gwen did it.
I'm on the other boat, you asshole!
Magic.
Now your turn.
Alrighty.
Great.
Everything's fine.
Fuck you got so much money from fucking stupid ass snapper coins.
Hey, snapper coins are not stupid. Snapper coins are a valuable investment in your future. Would you like to invest in a snapper coin today?
Immediately drops rage to go into a sales pitch. Oh my god.
Wait a
I've
second.
got a big bag
No,
of snapper
he's
coins.
rage selling.
Ah,
Wait a
okay.
second. 5 wisdom. This sounds very intriguing. Go on.
Yo, I'm just saying, I like to imagine that, like, a business snapper is just regular snapper with, like, a tie, but it's, like, too small to fit around his head, so they have it, like, taped to him. And
With
then,
the clip-on clipped onto his
Yeah.
shell.
yeah, got, like, a clip-on tie, and then he's got, like, a little, like, a suitcase, but when you open it, it's just full of, like, kitchen shit that just falls out.
He's got a butcher knife and some butter and a bag of flour.
Cutco?
Have you ever seen a kitchen knife slice through a can? Because this one will. It'll stay sharp.
Have you ever wanted to cut a penny in half? Because now you can.
You act now, you get 2 for 1.
He works for Cutco. He's got a fucking bag of flour and a stick of butter in there. That's just for him.
That's his lunch.
So anyway,
In case I'm hungry.
art has been sent. So
Yeah, I got it.
Yep. Cool. Yuki, you are being flanked by these two Sahuagin that are going to fight you. First one up here is going to go at you with a spear attack with advantage.
Good
With
son.
advantage. The best dice roll is a 2.
Kyle. Kyle.
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Good.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
How I feel last night.
Yeah, and so that's not gonna land, but it still gets bite attack, and that is better, but still gonna fail with a 13. All right. Second, so who again? Funny, they get the advantage because they're flanking, but also with Blood Frenzy, so
And I'm covered in
strategically
blood.
this isn't the best move, but you're really the only target they could attack at the time. So that is a 14, and bite attack is a 21.
Yes.
All right, so that lands, but it's only their bite attack as it. You defend against most of the stuff, but still this chomp gets through and bites onto your shoulder for 2 points of damage.
Half to 1 because I'm raging.
Mm-hmm.
Very hype.
Yep, and it is now your turn to retaliate.
So the one that goes in for the bite kind of goes
It'll be
in.
the northern one, yeah.
Yeah, and it gets the bite and connects. Just kind of look it and I smile. Grab the staff, two-handed, attack the one in front of me first. Reckless.
Okay.
Wait. Oh.
28.
Reckless, not frenzy, yeah. 28 will hit.
Beautiful.
That's 13 points of bludgeoning.
Very nice. 13
And-
points of damage.
Twirl it around. Second swing on it. Reckless. No, there it goes.
Oh no.
Second swing.
Wait, you can't reckless.
Reckless is for all attacks.
Yeah.
No, when you make your first attack on training, you set a reckless advantage. Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Yeah, you don't have to declare. You don't have to declare it a second time. You only you
I know.
declare it on your first roll.
Just
Yeah.
reminding
Okay.
you. Just reminding. That is
20.
26.
For all the more reasons that they'll get advantage on attacking you. So
Yeah.
so 26 will hit, or was that damage?
That's to hit.
Okay, yeah.
That will be another 11 points of bludgeoning.
All right. And with that, the one that has bitten you, you slay.
So yeah, just pop, pop, and it snaps the neck, and then I immediately swing and turn around with my bonus action unarmed strike, with just one mean right hook.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. 28.
28 will hit, yeah. Put this 2 and 1 motherfucker out of his misery.
11 points of bludgeoning.
11 points of bludgeoning damage. All right. You go for a big roundhouse punch?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, yeah.
Just
You go
right
for this
hook.
big punch, and you knock him, and he just staggers, and you just see a splat onto the deck of just this, like, bluish blood. And it just gets up, and it just
I just kind of staff in one hand, the other hand. The Morpheus thing.
All right.
I'm gonna get the die that fell.
Next up, Myrrh.
2 attacks at the big guy in front of me.
Of course. Have your duel.
So an 18 and a 28.
I'm on the wrong stats. 1 second. 18 and 28 both will hit. If anyone wants, I'm putting my battle music that I'm listening to in the chat.
Ooh. Better. 26 points of damage.
Very nice.
Dude,
28 points of
God
damage.
damn, Dallas.
That's
Got
it.
battle music on.
Yeah.
That's why I don't have hair, because I headbanged so hard it all came off.
Oh, wow.
Ow, that sounds so painful.
Partied it too hard.
Yep, that's it.
Okay. As you are in, both in this Triton duel, which I love just the imagery of that, just this locking of Tritons and spears, but like spears. But next up is Baku's turn.
All right. So Baku is actually way up in the crow's nest, and he's been making forgery snapper coins. He sells them on eBay for twice the price. They're collectibles now. Anyway,
You should have.
not that you could tell the difference, anyways. So I'm gonna take a shot at our the abomination. What's the big guy called again?
Baron.
Baron. All right, right. And health wise, what's he at again, Kyle?
Becca got the first strike in on him.
All right, so
That
that's
was his
it.
first bit of damage.
Gotcha. All right. Well, then I am just gonna take Sun and Moon, and I'm gonna fire them. Not as a rifle though. Gonna fire them 2 guns, Kimo style. So
It might be at a range that would have to be a disadvantage.
65.
Okay, so it's just out of range for pistol forms. Unless you want to roll
okay.
disadvantage.
No, I don't want to roll
Could shoot
disadvantage.
the other one that Yuki's currently engaged with.
I feel like Yuki's having fun. Gonna let Yuki do this weird thing.
Appreciate that, man.
Just gonna do the take my magical pistols, fire them in a rifle form, get one big old shot off. That is going to be sad face, 12. Just
12
from past 14.
12 will not hit.
All right. Well then,
The boat's
for
still
my
kind of rocking. It's just a little hard for you to hit from this range.
I'm gonna try to help. I'm gonna help Myrrh.
I believe you can only give it 30 feet.
I don't see a. I can help. I can aid someone in attacking within 5 feet. I don't see a limit on.
Mastermind.
Also very
Yeah,
liberally
you can
this
use the help
ability.
action to aid an ally in attacking a creature. The target of the attack must be within 30 feet of you.
Lend your aid to another creature in the completion of a task. All right.
That's
Well,
what the help is, but I'm gonna say that's still only 30 feet.
fine. I will hide then up in the masts up there then.
Okay.
And my turn.
Get that stealth check.
Yeah, well,
Hide,
nothing
hide,
I
hide,
roll. Nothing I roll is gonna be less than I need.
Mhm.
So that's a 24.
There you go.
All right.
Beautiful.
24. Very nice. So that brings us to Gwen's turn.
Alright, cool. So, question. So,
Answer.
how far are the big Sahuagin guy? How far are you all like from where I'm at? Because my screen's kind of pixelated, so I can't really count the squares.
You are 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 from Yuki, 65 from Myrrh. You are 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 55 from Snapper, and like 100-ish from Raz.
Okay. So, okay, cool. Then that's gonna help me out a little bit, because I just wanted to double check my range. In seeing the big guy, but also realizing that I'm on the other ship, after looking over to make sure that, like, Kazi's okay, she's gonna try and help, and she's gonna cast a Guiding Bolt at the big Sahuagin guy.
All right. Roll me an attack roll, please.
Yo, that's a solid 12, my dudes.
Oof.
12 does not hit, no.
Alright. Well, I try.
All right.
Okay, I guess since that miss, can I like move closer to the edge of the ship then? Like, can I? Because I can still do my
Movement.
movement, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then I'm
bonus
gonna,
actions are still available to you.
yeah. So I'm gonna move closer to the edge, and then I'm gonna try and see if I can get a better look at this person that's in the bottom of the ship that I recognized.
Okay. Roll me. Your previous roll was a 22?
24.
24.
Yeah.
Roll me a d8 to add on to the 22.
D8. Okay. That's a 5.
5. Okay. Bringing your score to a 27 here, you get a slightly better view of this ship here, and you can see a bit more into it. You can see, again, that there are a few of these Sahuagin, as well as the prison cells seeming to be inside, and you see multiple bodies. And you see a variety of races in here, including what appears to be human. You see some blue figures that could be sea elves or tritons or genasi, as well as a form that is more feathered.
Feathered. Okay. Okay, and then that's all I can really see, like, different from moving closer, or
I'll say yeah.
okay. So I guess with that, she's gonna see that there's like people underneath, and then she's gonna look over to them like fighting over there up top, and she's gonna be like, yo, guys, oh my god, there are totally people in, like, the bottom of the boat right now. Oh my god, we just put a hole in the bottom of the boat. Oh, we're gonna kill all those people.
And that's all you can say in your turn.
Yep.
Real quick random tech thing, Ethan. I'm realizing I'm not hearing myself in my own headset and microphone. What is that setting in IQ?
Open up IQ, click on your headset, and increase side tone.
Got it. Alrighty.
Bam, you see that professional IT at a moment's notice.
And I'm drunk as well. Ha!
Professional IT.
I'm not drunk.
Settings, headphone. What is it again?
Side tone.
Is that under settings? Because I'm not seeing it for some reason.
It's the slider next to the image of the headset.
I see brightness. Okay, I was on a different one. Different page. I can't activate side tone. Why?
That's beyond me. No idea.
Yeah, we'll figure that out later. Okay.
Yep.
Damn. I like being able to hear myself so I know I'm not shouting. Anyway, so that brings
Sounds
us
fine.
to the Baron's turn. Is going to continue its duel here with you, Mur, as it pulls its Triton in for an attack. You have taken damage, so with Blood Frenzy, it is at advantage. But that is a 15.
Nope.
Second Triton attack. That is a 14. So, and then its bite attack. Come on, buddy. Roll higher than a 10. I swear to God. Okay. All right. That is a 21. So that at least is gonna land.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That though, as it lands its jaws on you and takes a big chunk for 9 points of piercing damage. All right. Not its most successful attack, and I'm very disappointed with it, but here we are. So, as we come to the last initiative of the order before going to the top, Gwen, as you look to the side here, you see your teammates on the ship. You see the prisoners inside the ship with their Sahuagin guards, as well as 2 more dorsal fins appear in the water.
So how many is that? How many is that in total?
4.
Seems to be 4.
Well,
And we now go back to the top of the order.
Maybe go ahead and make 4 tokens.
Mhm.
Pardon the behind the inside the baseball
Is the
shenanigans.
ship sinking?
Well, that's a good question, because as you are all resting on the ship there, as the round of combat comes to the to an end here, the pieces have fallen into the water. The ship is going down as you hear water start to fill into the lower levels from the various holes and the exposed bow, and you can almost see that it almost looks like the drunken dragon is rising, rather, as the ship starts to go a bit down. But the amphibious Sahuagin aren't too concerned, especially the one that is in the compelled duel and has no option but to face you.
Oh, it can try, but it has to make with saving throws.
Oh, with its blood frenzy, especially though, it is
Yeah.
tunnel vision on you.
don't worry, guys. I got an idea.
Can better hope it works.
That's the
Very
greatest sentence
neat.
ever.
I'm going to make the ship fly onto our ship, crashing into the kitchen again.
You
I
want to
can't-
piss off the giant turtle?
The ship can't sink if the holes cover each other and they make a wall.
That's not how physics works.
You
but
fill the
they-
hole
You.
with other
Yeah,
holes.
it's also physics. I can move fucking like storms and lightning and shit. I don't think I really give a fuck about physics right now.
I do.
At that point, is our ship a catamaran?
Yes.
It is going to come to Kazi's turn, who's... Let me check your cast lightning concentration up to 10 minutes. Yeah, so I don't even have to worry about rounds for the most part. She is going to call down another lightning bolt right behind that one Sahuagin. So, reflex saving throw. They have to beat, what I believe... Yes, just failed. Fantastic. So, that is one lightning strike coming down and exploding behind him for 11 points of damage, which will kill the final Sahuagin crewmate on the ship there. Sorry, Yuki.
It's the one we can seek.
As Kazi continues to just kind of lay there on the deck, she slowly props herself up onto the side as her foot is still pointing the right way, but she is getting up slowly, and you Gwen can hear her kind of just like, ow, 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 ow. Raz, it is now your turn. Snapper on deck.
Okay, so we... did I hear Gwen say there's people underneath?
I'd say so.
Okay. Well, not hearing that, Gwen did not say anything about Sahooligans underneath, so Raz is going to walk downstairs.
So, you'll quickly notice on the ship that there are no doors, no ladder, no way to seemingly get down to the lower levels, with the exception of the cargo hold that Myrrh and the Baron are standing on top of.
Excuse me, pardon me. I'm gonna walk through. I will try to walk past them and go down in the cargo hold.
They're like, it's like a tile they'll have to like lift up.
How big are the holes for it?
Like this probably. Like you'd be able to fit your hand through. If you've ever seen a movie, think of like Road to El Dorado. I think they like put their hands through and got like the key ring or something.
Okay, well then,
That being said, you're also smaller, so you could probably like fit your whole arm through, but you wouldn't be able to fit unless you got something else back to that.
I disagree, because I will use Misty Step to teleport below hand.
There.
Yep. Excuse me, pardon me. Just teleport.
All right. As you Misty Step into the lower section of the ship, you find a ship that is, one, starting to fill with water, but also seemingly already algae-like, as you'll recognize a familiar map that is not quite accurate. From our...
No, the ship's alive, guys! It's a mimic!
Oh no! We thought we
Not
got him the
again.
first time.
Not
As
again.
As you descend into the lower part of the ship, you see near the bow of the ship, where at least the bow used to be, are two large iron cages covered in barnacles. And inside you see, similarly, the prisoners, which we'll get to in a second. But around you is just algae and slime and almost like a biome down here as well. As it just, this area has been submerged and, you know, maybe the upper area at least has been picked off by the sun or seagulls. This area is just mossy and algae and gross to anyone who maybe isn't so aquatic. In front of you, you see 4 Sahooligans, as well as a Sahooligan priestess who is holding her conch.
Damn it.
Sorry, I should.
You gotta let me know about these things, dude.
Surprise! As well as another Sahooligan that is medium, but is covered in this like coral-like armor and pieces of bone, with a shield on its back. And as it turns towards you, it pulls out a long sword that is serrated like a shark's teeth. As they turn to face you, the last line of defense between you and the prisoners.
Well,
Roll
then.
me just like a history check, Raz.
Oh yeah, baby! I'm the best on the ship at this.
Are you?
Yes, because it's intelligence based and no one's trained in it. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
You have not heard too often of Sahoogan wearing armor. And typically the ones that have worn armor have been the barons, the ones that are large, the 4-armed ones. But this one in front of you has 2 arms that is even more armored than the Sahoogan that you've seen upstairs. It's strange. The armor is of a similar build, but there's more of it. And also, all the other ones you've come across before have had spears and tridents. This is the first one that you've come across that has a sword.
How big? Sorry.
And they're also of a medium size. And you're, again, not quite sure what's up.
How big is this room, like, height-wise?
Height-wise, I'd probably say 10 feet tall.
And they could... Normal person can swing up that high. Never mind. Okay, which ones are the priests and, like... So there's 2 normal ones... No, sorry, 3 normal ones, the priest and sword guy?
Mm-hmm.
Do we know? Okay, I don't know which one is priest, but I'm swinging at it with my tentacle arms still.
He's still Lieutenant Clark.
Tentacle arm lasts a minute, baby. Wait, it's a minute? Yep, next minute. Yep.
Kyle, which one would you like to be the? You said there was 4 and then 1.
Oh.
3 and 1 and 1.
3, 1, and 1. So the 3 in the back there, those will be the Sahuagins. The one closest to the green there that you're highlighting now, that'll be the Priestess. And then the one between the cages will be the one with the sword.
Actually,
If you want to just use the Baron, but make him a smaller size or something. Or yeah, color works.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna attack sword guy actually.
Okay.
He's gonna kick your ass!
Okay, that's a 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
Okay, that's 3d8. 2, 5, 7, 15, 17 damage.
17 points of what damage?
Bludgeoning.
Okay.
I need him to make a strength saving throw.
Okay, 1 second here. I just want to find the proper channel. Or proper, 16 points, you said?
17
points of damage. 17 points of damage. Okay, and strength saving throw, eh?
Yep.
My dice are failing me right now. That is a total of 8.
Perfect. With a failed saving throw, you disarm the target. You may take one item, weapon the target is carrying or wielding, and return it to your person. So I fling it, wrap around the sword, like, I want this, and take the sword from him.
All right. Oh, we're gonna have to nerf that.
And then, Ethan, can you move me down 1 square into the corner between the cage and the wall? No, sorry, south.
Other way. Yes.
Yeah, this. Perfect. And that's my turn, as I'm so afraid.
Alrighty. Snapper, it is your turn.
Seeing it is only one target left on the deck, I'm just going to get right up close. I hope you don't mind me stepping in, and I'm going to swing with the axe.
I don't know if you're who you're asking in particular.
Just to just, I hope you don't mind me stepping in. That's a dirty 20.
I mean, I'll allow a response if you want.
Why don't you just help the people downstairs?
What people downstairs?
You guys don't know about him yet.
Oh,
Well,
do
no.
not?
Gwen did yell out.
Gwen-
Yeah,
Gwen
I
shouted it.
yelled. Yeah, I yelled at. So everyone on the top deck should have heard it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
hold on. Let me roll. See if I. Okay, actually, no. All right. I rolled an intelligence to see if Snapper would have, listened to it through his rage, and he rolled really well. So yes, he would have. Instead, he's going to take his axe and slam it through the grating, the cargo hold mesh, to try and open up a hole down to the bottom deck.
All right, roll me an
Do a
attack
cannonball.
roll against the floor. Let's go.
Against the floor, it's a 21.
21 will hit. Roll me damage.
It's 13 damage.
13 points of damage. I'd say the wood would also have a weakness to axe.
Considering.
As you chop at it here, doing 26 points of damage onto it, you slice through a few of these boards and it starts cracking beneath the weight of the Baron, who's at least smart enough to shift his weight so he's not falling. But you have started to destroy this cargo door.
Is it enough of a fissure for me to jump through?
Not quite. Not with one swing.
If I jumped on it, would
It's
I jump
enough for
through?
you to peek your head through and go, "Here's Johnny."
Then I'll swing again.
All right.
So dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. Rolled for damage.
15 damage.
15. So weakness that's a 30. I would say probably that would be enough for you to make enough of a hole that you could probably cannonball and break your way through the rest.
Then I will do
Not a
so.
pretty
I will
hole, but functional.
Cannonball and work my way through. Hello. And I will land down. Oh, it's all this then. As I jump downstairs.
Snapper, I got a sword.
Good
Snapper.
for you. Yeah.
Because you're raging,
Yeah.
roll me an attack roll. Sorry, roll me a perception roll at disadvantage.
That's not good. 9.
9. Okay. You are able to see it's a little dimly lit in here, aside from the large open hole from the front of the ship. So you were able to make out some of the shapes of prisoners, as well as are able to at least see that you are surrounded by enemies. But with a 9, I'll leave it at that.
I'll say, right, who are we rescuing?
Everyone in the
that'll-
cave.
That'll end my turn.
Okay. The sharks will continue to circle, as given a bit of time, they might just meet you in the hold.
Bring them on.
As we come to Yuki's turn.
I am going to move behind the Baron. And with... Oh, Sin City TV, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome.
Sin! Hi!
Welcome to the channel.
Welcome to the channel.
I'll move behind the Baron and, in my blind, blood-covered rage, attack this thing with my staff, two-handed. Even though I get advantage because I'm flanking, still recklessly.
Yeah. Nice.
Barbarian shit.
Dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20 will hit.
Okay. 15 points of bludgeoning.
15 points of bludgeoning.
Pretty.
Next
And
attack.
with this first strike also, as you hit this from behind, hit it from behind, god damn it. As you, yeah,
Like
Uh,
the sex.
as you strike the Baron, Myrrh, you see kind of this like realization, the snap to, as it turns around to face what has struck it. As I'm pretty sure there is no saving throw for if it takes damage. It just ends.
Yeah, as soon as it takes damage, it ends.
Cool. All right. Compelled duel is done. But hey, you have another slot for concentration spells now. So, continue, Yuki, with your turn.
Next attacker!
Aw, Jesus.
Go.
23.
23 will also hit, so roll me damage.
Oh, 9 points of bludgeoning.
9 points of bludgeoning damage. All right.
And then bonus action, unarmed strike.
Hit it in the gut. Go. Roll.
25.
25 will hit, so... Have you been rolling these with advantage? Because you are still flanking.
Oh, I've been doing all these reckless. Even though I know I'm flanking,
Oh, okay.
I'm doing these recklessly because Yuki's just covered in blood and just raging beyond belief.
Gotcha.
12 points of bludgeoning.
12 points of bludgeoning damage. Very nice. And with your flurry of strikes here, not so quite much flurry of blows, but your flurry of strikes, you take this thing into a bloodied state, and then with like one good hit, you do see it kind of stumble a little too hard, as it's not looking too good for the Barons. Anything else on your turn?
Just smiling throughout this whole
All right.
this whole thing. I'm just got the biggest grin, growling, and that's it.
All right. Before it goes to Myr's turn, if I may do a, can I? No. I'll. Myr, is your turn.
Now I'm curious.
2 attacks at this guy. Hopefully trying to finish him off. So, will be at advantage. nat 20
Oh my god.
and non-nat 20. So a 30 and a 20 to hit.
You know what that means? Get some baby.
Well, those are both gonna hit, so roll me damage.
Yeah. Cool.
Believe it or not.
Shout out to Sin City in the chat.
Shout out to Sin City.
Hey.
That's what I was gonna say, but I was like, I should ask the master of the channel first.
That's okay.
Appreciate it.
30 point of damage.
30 points of damage. Alright. As the last of the Barons, how would Mur like to do this?
Hey!
Seeing as Yuki moved around behind and hit this guy and just almost took him out, Mur's just gonna finish the job by bringing her trident up and just stabbing him directly in the neck and then just like dragging him down to the deck and just like pushing it in further.
Gross.
Alright. Mur, you come around with the trident and you go in for the neck and you not only catch him in the neck, but you catch into the gills and you just hit a vessel in there and just blood just spews out the side as you bring it around, and as the light goes from its eyes, you get a lot of the weight and just bring the whole thing down and smash the rest of the grates, opening the doors to the layers below as the Baron's body, and I'll say a reflex save from you if you'd like to not follow it, down to the lower floor.
Oh, I willingly follow it if I feel allow it.
Oh,
I'll say though, this is just the person attached to the Baron's body. Right?
Ah, okay.
Yeah, she'll go down. She'll just like follow it down because there's people down there. They need help. Also, hype train.
Oh,
I'm trained. Shit.
It's more like riding it down, like standing on the chest as it goes down. Cause that's
Mark.
fucking badass.
Ups into lower level. You'll...
Superman, it's like hero landing of just like landing, falling to the knees, still having like in, and then just looking up and standing up, pulling the train down.
Sin City, thank you so much for that sub. Oh, you did really.
Alright, what'd I miss?
The bits are great, but dang, thank you.
Guys are just screaming. There was a door. You guys could have just walked in.
Well, actually, there was, but
Yeah, but that's not as cool.
Can Gwen from the other ship just be like, guys, where'd everyone go?
Sin City TV, thank you.
Her has any movement left. She hasn't moved.
Dallas, you just got a sub.
Early up.
I think
You do. But if any of her movement, just
Goodness.
move towards the three that are up at the top, just the normal Spoogan.
okay.
Yeah.
As you've not used your movement, you make your way around the crates over to the other Sahuagin guards. That I believe it is the end of your turn, correct?
Yep.
And it is now their turn. So, appropriate. Fight them. So, the two Sahuagins to the rightmost of the screen are going to get a whiff of the Triton blood as you have been damaged, and their blood frenzy allows them to attack you with advantage whether or not they're flanking. So, first things first, the one closest to you is going to go in for a spear attack. That is only a 15.
Nope.
And then a bite attack. That is a 21 though, so the bites are landing tonight. I don't know why. 2 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Hellish Rebuke. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Aha!
We have not done this in a while. Okay, dex saving throw. That is though a 16.
Okay, so he saved, but he'll take half.
Love that shark flush.
It's a good.
No,
It's a good flush.
So he'll do
Ikea.
4 points of damage total. Because I did 8 points of damage, so half to 4 points of fire damage. I don't know if they're resistant to fire. I think it's only, but yeah.
Nothing to them so far. They're not also submerged enough in the water yet that it's going to be an issue unless it's natural defenses, but it doesn't seem they do, as the bite and then reflex just trying to get back in time as the flames lick the side of it for a bit of damage, but Damage is damage, and that adds up. So, it is the other Sahuagin's turn, who is going to see his opening and fly in with a spear. That is a 21. Hey, the spear finally lands. So that is nice. Max out on the D8 for 9 points of piercing damage. Sorry, I was expecting some kind of response to that. And then bite attack to also get in, but that is only a 13. So the spear lands, but not the bite attack. All right. Baku, you are up, but I will just also say, for those of you who are now down in the ship, you are also seeing the prisoners as Mur, you're not as distracted by rage or fearing for your life as the situation. You're able to make out the form of several sea elves, as well as a few that seem to be cowering in the corner, as you see a human shape, a more feathered form, as well as a small, and by small I mean small for a medium, humanoid shell. As it is now Baku's turn.
Is there a kobold on the ship?
There's one called Raz.
Define
nonsense.
when you say shell.
You didn't see anything. It's only Murray's side. Also, Murray is hurting a lot. So just say.
Okay.
Hey, you're a healer, whatever.
I can only do so much.
You have potions, don't you?
Well,
Baku.
No.
All right, Kyle. So
punch you
these sharks in the water, are they visible? Can I
Right.
shoot them? Is that physically possible? Or are they just kind of like fins here and there, dramatic tension? I really can't do anything from up on the crow's nest about them.
Seriously,
They
those
are
Sin City
in the
TV,
water,
thank you so
but
much
you
for all
do
the
see
love.
the dorsal fins
super,
at the
super
top where you're
appreciate
able to
you.
spot them out
Super
amongst the
appreciate
bits of
you!
debris.
Wait for
And
it,
they're
wait for it.
pretty close to the surface. I'd say you still be able to shoot in a shot.
There it is.
All right. Well, I know
That's
we're
for
running
you,
a really
thank
tight
you.
game based on science and physics, and I know that Mythbusters explain that bullets hitting water just, nothing really works.
Yeah, but they're at
goodness,
the
oh my
surface,
goodness.
So,
Tomato.
who says
Kyle.
tomato?
8 more seconds here, so I'm just gonna try to get some bits in time.
Tomato,
Jeez.
potato. Kyle, I'm gonna ask you something. How high is this mast that I'm standing on?
Ooh, that's a good question, actually.
I don't need an exact number. I should just tell you what I'm trying to do. If I run up to the very tip top of this thing and then backwards swan dive off of it, can I land on that little ship that's next to us?
Oh, ow.
You haven't really said how high you went up, but I'd assume probably only like 20 or 30 feet. Either way, jumping down would cause you fall damage.
I have a ring that said otherwise. I'm more concerned about the distance.
That is fair.
Quite a jump.
You'd have to go around the masses. You've been coming up from the east side. You'd have to go around to the west, which would be probably 15 feet of movement.
That west side.
And then falling, I'd say I'd probably use your entire movement to fall into the little rowboat there.
Rowboat?
Oh, you're talking about the keel boat.
Yeah, the boat where they
Oh.
actually die. If that's too far, it is like 40,
No,
60 feet.
That is too far. You'd be able to jump out. You'd probably be able to do like a far dive out into the water between the ships.
Hey, I mean, you
But,
are a bird. You've got wings. You can see if you can fly. You don't know if you can't.
I got a
Have a Toy
squirrel
Story
suit
moment right here.
last time, guys. Yeah.
It's falling with style.
Oh no.
Yo, do the Assassin's Creed leap of faith.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Kyle says it's no good though. All
You
right.
can
Not
leap
that
of faith
far.
into
I'll
the
hit
water.
that.
I'm not sure. If
I
there's
understand.
sharks there.
All right. So Baku's gonna just jump off of the mast onto our own ship, trying to get up towards Kazi and Gwen. That seems a bit more manageable. 5, 10, 15. You can kind of. I'll let you determine the distance I travel downward, Kyle, to that. since we never really established.
Jumping down, probably be like 30 feet. You also, though, have your spider climb boots. You could just walk down as well.
I'm jumping to save time, Kyle. I can't take fall damage. My ring of feather fall says otherwise.
That's
Okay.
30 feet off the mast, Kyle.
Okay. Sure. I say you jump out there, and does your Ring of Featherfall have charges, or is it just activates immediately?
It says requires attunement. When you fall while wearing this ring, you descend 60 feet per round and take no damage from falling.
Okay. Then it activates
Fucking A.
automatically. Cool. All right. You jump out and slowly descend onto the dock. Yeah.
All right, and that's all my movement. I am gonna take a moment to reload Sun and Moon, and I guess I'll turn to Cassie and Gwen and say, "Wait, did everybody go under the ship? Are we going over there? Are we? How do we keep them from floating away?"
Well, Gwen did say she had a plan, and it's almost Gwen's turn. So if you want to respond, so.
I have an idea. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I have an idea. It's really, really cool. Also,
That's
there's like
the best
people on
idea.
the boat. Yeah, no, there's like people down there. I don't know if we should do something about that. I think they're in there. I don't know. They're not on top anymore. Do you see them up top at all? I don't know, because you jumped from like the way top all the way down, so I don't know if you saw them.
Only Yuki was on the top. The only important people on the top were Yuki. Everyone else went below deck. I think a really cool plan that is not sure if it's gonna work. Sounds great. Let's do that. I just jumped up the mast, so my turn's over. Your turn.
All right. Well, next up is the Armored Sahuagin's turn.
All right, my mistake. The armored Sahuagin, your turn.
Segugu.
The Armored Sahuagin is going to mutter something to himself in Sahuagin as he stares directly at the small blue kobold that just took his blade with magic.
Wait, which one's the armored one?
That is the one in yellow. And it is going to pull out the shield on its back, facing towards Snapper, and charge at you.
Would
sweet.
would Raz have partial cover because he's behind the gate? Behind
He's charging you.
Yeah, I know. I'm just checking.
He is going to basically place himself between Snapper and Raz.
He can fucking try.
We actually haven't really done like a disarm check before. Is anyone? Or should I look at the rules?
Strength versus strength. If it's a push, I mean, what are you trying to do?
Yeah, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to rip
He's
the...
trying to take back his sword.
So,
It'd be a
yeah,
strength be strength. But if he's trying to get past me, like if he's trying to push past me because there's the edge of the prison cell right there, you know, it'd be definitely a strength check.
Well, if he makes his way around you, the ladders aren't there. That's just from the old drawing still. So, kind of like make it around your area, so never leaving for an attack of opportunity, but going in for...
So he's trying to go like that?
Yeah. Make his way over to Raz. I believe he has 30 feet of movement, so he can make that. And he is going to...
Yep.
And he is going to do a... he is going to try to grapple that sword back. So opposing strength checks. Let's go.
I'm gonna use luck point. Okay.
All right, you still have luck.
He's not the only one.
So I want this sword, so I'm also gonna use Flash of Genius.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 19 minus 2 plus 4, 21.
You win the strength contest.
Haha! Time!
Dice. Stop.
I mean,
Kyle.
Kyle, makes better. I rolled a 5 on the first one, so I didn't have luck. It would have been his.
So he uses his action to try to wrestle the blade from you, and fails to do so. Yeah, that's its whole turn. Oh, that wouldn't be considered an attack roll, would it?
It's an attack roll.
Okay, so it is with advantage. I forgot.
So
No,
yeah.
wait.
I'm not bloodied. Yeet.
Raz is not taking damage.
It's not an attack. It's not an attack, but it's an action.
It takes
Okay.
place of one of your attacks, though. So it's an attack.
Either way, he hasn't taken damage. So,
Yeah.
as the end of the armored's turn, as the third Sahu again, then is going to see what you assume is the Sahuagin in charge, attacking Raz. So it is going to be like, oh, I guess that's what I need to do, and run over and attack Raz. That is... oh wait, I'm on the wrong stats. I was like, that's really good. 18 to hit.
That misses. 19 armor class.
Very nice. And then it goes in for its bite attack. That is even worse, so that is also not going to hit. Very well done.
Shoot me, fire me, shoot me. I want this.
And now we come to Gwen's turn.
Yay! Okay, so we kind of know that the boat's sinking, right?
Yeah.
So Gwen is gonna use her idea. So what she's gonna do is she's gonna use control water, and she's gonna make the water kind of try to push, not like pick up the ship, but at least support the one half of the ship that has the giant hole in it to try and keep it up out of the water. Because the way that my brain has it is like it's kind of doing like a weird like... Okay, I'm explaining this poorly. So like the water's pushing up, but then because gravity, right, it falls back down. So it's doing like a circle. So it's constantly like looping around itself.
Geyser it out of the water, basically.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. But it's gonna be like the part of the ship, because I'm assuming that's where the part that's sinking first is where the giant hole is. It's going down, so it's gonna push it up so that the water's not going in, so they can fight, and also the sharks don't get in.
Okay. I don't think there's any roll for that, so it's with control water, correct?
Yes.
Let me just see if that's got anything in it, because I think it should just work, but... Control water. Concentration up to 10 minutes. Strength save if that's the case, but it's just the ship, so yeah, that just works. Okay. And with that, you lift the ship ever so slight. Are you just kind of keeping it above water, or are you like literally geysering it up?
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it above the water, so that way there's no water going into the hole. So that way the ship's not sinking. So I'm literally just like pushing it up, but it's like kind of a geyser effect that's pushing it up.
Cool. All right. You do that, but you still have your bonus action movement if there's anything you'd like to do.
Yeah. So she's gonna do that, and then she's gonna look over to where Kazi, or like she's gonna like look over her shoulder to where like Kazi and is Baku behind me, or is he kind of where Kazi is? I don't remember.
He's
Baku
a little
is
farther,
a little further south.
Farther
Yeah.
back.
Okay.
There.
Well, she's just gonna like kind of look over, or like yell over her shoulder, and she's gonna be like, "All right, I got the boat, guys. Okay, I got the boat. I don't know if you guys can help, but there's sharks in the water. But I got the boat, so I'll handle that part. You want to get the sharks? Like that'd be kind of cool. Just you know, like you don't have to like kill them, but maybe ask them to leave or something. I don't know. Can you talk to sharks? I don't know if either of you can talk to sharks, but I'm just saying, like maybe if we could get them to leave, that'd be really cool.
I know how to talk to sharks. Hawks,
Pulls up
both
two
different.
guns.
We move on to the shark's turn. They continue to bide their time in the water. As
guys.
we come to the priestess's turn.
Is the shark chilling?
As she
The pink
uses
one, right?
one of her... Yep, she uses one of her 3rd level slots to cast tongues.
Oh. All right.
Not the most intimidating spell, no. As she pulls her conch up, and you see like an orb of light float out of it and like go into her mouth and down her throat, and you see her throat glowing with this divine-like energy. As you start to hear this Suhu again, just and then it just kind of starts transforming into the common tongue, as it almost as though hearing it simultaneously until eventually just common takes over, and now I believe it's spell touch the ability to understand any spoken language it hears. Moreover, when the target speaks, any creature that knows at least one language and can hear the target understands what it says.
Yep.
All right. And as she, sorry, face really itched there a second. It just very suddenly. She conjures the spell into herself, and with the remainder of her turn says, "Who are you, intruders, and why have you come here?" As basically that's about all she can say in her turn. As we come back to the top of the order, and is Kazi's turn. That being said, though, as we come to the top of the round, the ship raising out of the water, some of the water starts to recede from the levels of the ship and starts going out back towards the ocean, and does not sink this round. So now it is Kazi's turn. As she is still focused on the cloud form above, she goes, "So, do I just lightning bolt the sharks now?" She says towards Gwen and Baku.
I mean, you don't have to, like, shock them. Can you talk to sharks? Can you just ask them to leave?
Shocking's not a bad way to get them to leave.
I mean,
I know that, but, like...
let me look through my spell. She uses anything for sharks.
Well, Gwen's going off the assumption that people can talk to sharks like she can talk to other fish and stuff, so she has no idea if Cassie can or not.
Don't worry, Gwen. I have shark repellent in my bag. I'm just gonna get that out.
No, I have no spells that can help me talk to sharks or dissuade animals.
Lightning dissuades animals.
I guess, yeah, lightning works.
Okay.
The big ocean will be dispersed. It's fine.
Lightning bolt onto one of the sharks.
Yeah.
All right, so that is a dexterity saving throw. That is a failure. Dexterity saving throw for the shark. So, cast lightning, 3rd level. Holy shit, she's getting her money's worth out of this.
Yeah, she is.
Not bad. 25 points of damage on one of the sharks.
Oof. Damn. She struck it with lightning while it's in the water.
Crack of lightning along the dorsal fin of this, and you just see it thrash in the water and kind of dive a bit down further. But that is her turn. And Raz, it is now your go.
Hey Kyle, how big are these prison bars?
Similar to before, that you could reach your arm through, but you would not be able to just pass through.
Okay. That was the question. I was like, can I just like... Okay.
We got another Misty stuff, though.
No, I have plenty of those, but I don't want to use that right now. It's a different spell. So Raz is going to put one of his potions into Chester's mouth, and then use Chester's movement to move to where Mur is.
Okay.
Which, if the Sahuagin wants, it would provoke an attack of opportunity.
It would, and it will definitely take it.
Oh no!
Have you taken damage now?
Nope.
Okay.
And neither has Chester.
Ethan, if you could also move one of these Sahuagins actually that attacked Raz next to Raz, they're both going to get an attack of opportunity.
Which one do you want me to move?
The one that's leftmost. Yeah. Okay. So they are both going to get attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
but we'll do the armored one first. So, it's gonna use bite attack then. That is a dirty 20.
Okay, so that hits.
So that hits. So that is 7 points of piercing damage.
He's still alive.
All right, but now blood frenzy.
Chester doesn't have blood.
Oh, this is Chester. I thought this is you leaving.
Nope,
it's
Chester's
Chester.
leaving.
Oh, it's Chester leaving. Okay, never mind. Then there's
Chester's
no
a
blood
box.
frenzy. Ooh, that's like the weird fine print because it's just that they have advantage against anything that doesn't have all of its hit points. But it is
mean,
called blood frenzy.
It's up to you. He's a box with wings and feet. He's powered by a gem inside. You're the DM, though.
Magic.
I'll say it's called blood frenzy, but we're still gonna go with text as written. That it's kind of like a shark attacking a fish that seems to like be struggling.
Okay.
So, good because one of those was a 2, but the other one is a 14, leading to a total of 17.
Second one hits too.
All right. So that is 6 points of piercing damage.
So 7 and 6. I think he has 1 hit point left.
Damn it!
Quick, run, Chester!
No, so Chester's just flapping over with his tiny wings in the back and lands on Mur's shoulder with a potion in his mouth. And then for my action, I will use Chester and Channel Magic to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level to heal Mur.
Yeah.
Dang.
So that is 3d8 plus 4.
Shark clap.
5.
Can't
Fuck,
really clap.
that's awful rolling. For 3d8 plus 4, the total is 6.
Oh.
Sorry. So total's 10. Total's 10. I rolled 6 for 3d8, but still.
Oh.
You're getting 10 hit points, and Chester has a potion in his mouth. And what Raz is, I'm using my bonus action to put the sword into the bag folding, by the way. I'm like, drink the potion! And that's my turn.
This is gonna be funny in a second. So, Snapper, it is now your turn.
All right, I immediately turn to the bitch in the yellow one. I go, no one hurts my.
Again. Yeah.
Huh?
It's the armored Sahu again. Yeah.
Yeah, armored one. You go, no one hurts my friends but me. And I start attacking it and start swinging the axe.
All right.
First swing. He's a dirty 22.
Dirty 22 will
You are
hit.
flanking with him, so you do have advantage.
Oh,
Because
that's right, I
Raz is on the other
do.
side.
Well, 22, yeah. So 22, and then damage will be 18 plus 21 damage.
Also, sorry, I'm really distracted because in the chat, Duo, what is that? Like, is that an open mouthed fish emote?
Yeah, it's exciting.
Yeah,
Dog
it's-
fish.
Pog fish.
The fish
I
doing
fuck-
dog face.
I fucking love that. How
Unnecessary.
can I get that?
No,
Uh,
so unnecessary.
It's
Yeah,
one of my
magic.
friends. It's from my friend Jet. That's one of his Twitch emotes that he has. It's because we watched the Fish Plays Pokemon, and so he made a fish pod because he gets super into it.
That's awesome.
That's great. All right,
It's
second
played.
swing with the sword.
Okay. So-
17 to hit.
17
Fish.
will not.
Fish
Oh,
are gamers, not
6.
22
Heavy,
did.
heavy armor. Ugh.
Mhm.
All right, well, the second swing will not hit, and that will be all for me
All right.
because I have no bonus actions that I can use.
Alrighty. So, what was the damage from the first attack, though?
It's a 35. I don't know.
30
I made that.
35.
No, I made that up. I made that up because I wasn't paying attention.
Well, the 22.
And
22
neither were you. So 35 it is. Ha ha.
No, fuck you. Just roll me the damage again.
Well,
The
that's
22 did hit, though, so.
That will be 18 damage.
18 points of damage. All right.
And I'm gonna use the restroom. Run away!
All right. So that brings us to the hunter sharks, who still don't have anybody in the water to attack, and that brings us to Yuki.
Hee hee. Hi.
Hi.
Go in hole.
Saying as how everyone has jumped into this hole where the action is continuing, I absolutely jumped
Action
down.
hole. Action
Go into
hole.
the action hole. 3-point hero
That was
landing
my name in
right
college.
in the center, and kind of look up and see, and I recognize a caster when I see it because they were on our other boat.
Yeah.
The priestess.
You've seen a priestess before.
And I know that they could be trouble. Hold on, let's see. What am I gonna go
Also, I love how she's like, "Why are you here? Bitch, you attacked us first."
She asked that question, and then suddenly a tabaxi just drops from the ceiling, rushes, and with a staff, bah!
Just her.
So yeah, I'm attacking the priestess.
All right.
Still reckless. Two-handed.
Good.
23.
23 will hit, so roll me damage.
I'm barbarian proud of you.
11 points of bludgeoning.
11 points of bludgeoning. And since tongue is luckily not concentration, it holds.
It's just saying, why? Why? Second
Ow,
attack.
ow, ow, ow. Like,
22.
22 will hit.
13 points of bludgeoning.
13 points of bludgeoning damage, very nice.
And then unarmed strike, just a big left hook this time.
Mhm.
24.
24 will also hit.
10 more points of bludgeoning.
God damn it. And with that, you kill the priestess.
Why are you here? Don't ask questions.
Don't ask questions, indeed. All right.
And then yeah, I turn around looking at the one that's behind, like next to it, and I'm just like cracking the knuckles.
As you just see a few sea elves in the cage in front of you with just horrified expressions on their face.
Because I really like RKO out of nowhere, RKO out of nowhere, just straight up.
You cut out half of that, sorry.
Sorry, it was just the RKO out of nowhere.
Wait, quick side note. Can we have Snapper be Barry's new teacher so that Barry can be a barbarian?
no, we're not. You're not starting that.
Oh.
We're not doing that.
All right, good night, everybody. That was joke of the night.
Yep, that was the stream. Thanks for subscribing and liking, and we're just gotta go.
That'll be my turn though, Kyle.
Okay. Next up is Myrrh.
This is great. She sees that, like, she kind of is aware of the sea elf panicking a little bit. So reaction in Elvish, she's just gonna tell them, "We're here to save you," and then just attack the Sahug in front of her.
Okay. Roll me that attack.
And she survived the 15 and a 28.
The 28 will land, but the 15 will also land.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Reroll that. And then throw in first level divine smite, so another 2d8 on top of that.
Jesus.
So 20 points of damage.
only 8 points of damage. You kill this thing outright from 100% to 0.
And then bonus action, grab the potion from Chester and just drink
Down
the
it.
whole thing.
Perfect.
All right.
Joke's on you, it was poison!
Wait, I'm waiting for that one. I'm saving it.
Oh,
Sorry, I think you get +1 AC for the next 10 minutes,
Ooh.
and also you gain 13 temporary hit points.
Oh, is this one of your
Tiny
Artificer
potion.
potions?
Yeah.
Then that's your free action. You still have your bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're tiny.
Awesome. And then.
Mm.
that-
Sorry, how much temporary hit points? 13.
13, 2d6 plus 4.
Damn, that is nice.
Nice.
That is nice because she's now over 40 health. she's now just barely at 50 health after 2 rounds of healing. Bonus action, she's just gonna wait because she can't really do much for bonus actions besides fight. She's holding on to that.
Gotcha.
So.
Alrighty. Next up is the remaining Sahuagin. Of the two that were attacking you, who is going to attack you with their spear at advantage. They rolled 2 11s. That's funny. So that only makes a 14 though.
Nope.
And then bite attack. That is a dirty 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, but it's,
you have a +1 because of the potion.
I know, but I'm at 18, so I'm only at 19.
Okay.
Yep.
so that brings you to 2 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
The bite attack is not nearly as fearsome as the spear, so their spear is worse than their bite, and they call the spears bark. We're working on it for the stand-up
him.
later.
Someone kick him.
Kick him out of the stream.
No,
Yeah.
don't kick him. That's how we don't lose your mod powers in the Discord channel.
All right, but that is the end of its turn, as it is now Baku's turn.
All right. Okay. So, I'm gonna run up to the edge of the ship here. Get up next to Gwen. All right, Gwen, I got some bad news. I think these sharks were summoned here by the Hooligans. I don't think they're just innocent bystanders. I think they're here to eat people. Sorry. So, pulls out Sun and
Kazi
Moon.
shouts, and confirm.
I like the idea that Baku comes up and he's just like, hey, yo, so I think these are bad sharks, and then starts shooting them.
So I start blasting.
If they weren't bad before, I'm gonna make them real bad now. So I'm gonna take a shot with Sun and Moon at the shark that's closest.
All right.
In the water.
Attack roll the shark, go.
All right, and since it's a shark, and sharks, it is known that they can't look upwards. I have advantage. I have super advantage, actually.
Don't think that's
So
how it
that's an
works.
18 plus 8 for 26.
26 will hit. Roll me damage.
Oh yeah. Man, after rolling like 16 dice last time, like rolling 1 dice just seems real sad. That's gonna be 7 plus 4 for 11 points damage.
7 points of damage. All right. The shot rings out, and fuck Mythbusters does pierce some of the water, and you'd see a bit of blood go into the water, and the shark thrash about as it kind of repositions itself. But still, obviously, alive from only taking 11 points of damage.
Well, while looking over at Gwen, I just say, and that was a warning shot! Leave the area! Alright. End my turn.
All right. It is now the Sahuagin's turn. As it watches Raz just fight him and then drop the sword into this bag of holding. So there are a few things that Sahuagin hate, and one of which is magic. And specifically, you just use magic to get rid of a Sahuagin Blade Master's blade.
Ta-da! Wait, sorry.
And it's
Ta-da!
pissed enough to talk to you in the common tongue.
Oh, fuck, it knows common.
As it speaks with an expression on its face as though it is saying unholy words. As it speaks to you in a tongue you can understand, the dirty language of common. The coral and bone armored Sahuagin goes, I am Bavira, one of the great blade masters that serve the Nine Prince, ruler of the waves and the shifting tide, master of mutants, and you will return my blade to me now!
Sounds like a bitch.
I'm Raz, and this is mine.
And it is going to attack you with a large chomp. Nyam. And by large, I mean me. So,
Raz is pretty large. He hasn't taken
Raz,
damage.
Still not taking damage?
Still not taking damage.
Okay.
Oh my god.
The first
Tiny.
things first, that though is a 23, so that is gonna hit.
Lucky, reroll it.
What a
My last one. It's my last
I
one.
love
It's so
I love this feat. It's so great.
It's so broken. So that is a 13.
Yes.
So that does not land. As then it brings over a clawed strike at you. Still a straight roll. Oh, that was almost a nat 20, but that is a dirty 20 instead.
Okay, that one does hit me. I finally get hit.
Okay. Watch, it still does no damage. For 11 points of slashing damage. And then as the smell of cobalt blood reaches its nostrils, you just hear a... as it gets one more claw attack, this one at advantage for a 18.
That one misses.
Very nice. As it is then end of its turn, its compatriot there next to you will get its attack, and now that you've taken damage, Blood Frenzy for a spear attack at advantage for a 18, which does not hit, and then bite attack for 17, which is also not hit.
I'm so small and just everything's missing.
As these two Sahuagin just go at you, and your small stature plus them trying to kind of get you while you're against a wall, they kind of are getting in each other's way a bit. But one claw does catch you and scrape you up the front. And yeah, you're now damaged to the Blood Frenzy, but that didn't seem to help too much. And Gwen, it is now your turn.
Okay. Well, not a whole lot I can do because I'm holding up the boat and everyone's on the other boat and they're attacking sharks. So I'm gonna do Guiding Bolt again and hope I can actually hit one of the sharks.
Yeah, Guiding Bolt's not concentration, so yeah, roll me an attack roll against either shark. Or any shark, really, with your Guiding Bolt's range.
That's a 4.
I am also trying to send a message to my roommate who... Yeah, the 4 does not hit. I think my roommate might be locked out, so I might have to step away for a second, but I'll keep you all posted.
Okay.
So
Anyway.
I accidentally like hit a crab or some shit, I'm guessing.
Oh, just go unlock the door now.
That is a fair question. Let's take a quick fiver, buddy.
Okay, we will be
Okay.
right back, everyone.
Hey.
We'll miss you.
This break brought to you by
no.
water. Drink it up.
Or not water. Well, I hope it's not water.
Hydration. So, Gwen, it was your turn. You rolled the 4, so you did not hit the shark. Instead, hit Sebastian the crab. The helpful NPC is no more.
My bad.
Anything else on your turn?
I don't have. Oh wait, actually, I think I need to double check. 'Cause I don't think that's a bonus action. Oh no, it is. Since Baku is next to me, she's gonna turn to him real quick, and she's gonna be like, "Hey, you don't happen to know if like you're Kazi, like, are you guys okay? Do you need like a little bit of healing or anything? Because you know I'm kind of just standing here, but like I can kind of help with that if you need me to. I mean, I'm just saying."
Appreciate it. Haven't been touched.
Kazi's like, I mean, I got healing spells of my own. I'm good if you want to go help.
I got some stuff, but like everyone's a little bit too far away for me to use it. So
Are we thinking bring you to them? Or are we thinking bring them to you?
yes.
Are we going onto the ship?
I mean, we can, but I'm also like keeping the ship up, so probably
Alright.
wait.
Bring them to you. Gotcha.
Kazi's like, do you want me to go with you? I could maybe translate.
I mean, I'm not going in the water with the sharks. I'm not even sure if I'm going on that ship. It seems like a bad idea for everybody else.
I mean, we're the crew of the Drunken Dragon. You guys literally just killed a giant fucking dragon turtle. I think we don't have to worry so much about 4 sharks, but...
I mean...
Oh, what are you gonna do?
Alright, yeah, that's all I have then. I got nothing else.
Okay. Some hunter sharks, the dead priestess. We go back to Kazi's turn where she is contemplating what the fuck to do. And she's like, well, let's just keep taking the pot shots at the shark. And she just calls down another lightning strike down onto the shark, who gets a reflex saving throw. Actually, hold on. Just beats it. Just got the right number. Yeah, that's funny. Shark's like, you can't strike me twice. That is 16 points, reduced down to 8 points of lightning damage. Shark is still standing. And it is now Raz's turn.
Perfect.
Face to face with the Sahuagin Blade Master minus the blade, and the other Sahuagin nearby. First blood is drawn. What do you do?
How did you let him disarm you?
I'm going to slap him with my tentacle.
All
with
right.
advantage, because I have pack tactics also flanking. Okay, that's a 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
17 damage.
17 points of damage.
I
Okay.
need a strength saving throw from him.
What are you gonna do to him now?
1 second.
I'm gonna pull down his pants.
Nice!
Ah,
All right.
expose that Sahuagin dick.
Oh god.
Saving throw.
Yes!
I hate these days. I hate these days so much. I don't
I
think
love
I have
these
rolled
dice.
well all night.
I love these dice.
That is a 9.
Okay, so he fails. So, I'm gonna play this out. So, like, Raz is, like, dodging all attacks and things, and he's mostly just, like, kind of moving in the same spot, and then when it comes to the point, he pulls his arm, and it just constricts around the Sahuagin's legs, and the Sahuagin falls prone and slams into the ground to deal the damage.
Oh.
Alright, that Snapper, the sword is mine, goodbye, and I'm gonna Misty Step into the cage. So, Ethan, move me two squares south, so I'm right next to the sea elf.
You are now surrounded by a couple sea elves, and in this cage, I'll say, is the green turtle-like shell.
Howdy! That's my turn.
As they all just What the fuck? You just teleported and just, like, tripped, like, this Blade Master onto the ground. Who the fuck is this? And it is now Snapper's turn.
Seeing the yellow, the one in yellow next to me, I'm just gonna immediately just go, you know, this is going to end well for you, yeah? And just start swinging like I should. Swing 25 to hit.
Is that with advantage?
No.
He is prone.
But I will roll it with advantage.
He is prone, so...
No, same thing.
All that
so
prone
25 to hit, 19 damage, 23 damage for the first swing.
23 damage, very nice.
Second swing, still at advantage, right?
Yeah, because he's prone.
Yes, still prone.
25 to hit,
25 will also hit.
14 damage.
Alright, 14 points of damage. As you start wailing on this Sahuagin Blade Master, he tries to bring up a shield to bear the brunt of the blow, but you are just wailing down on him and pretty much bringing his arm and shield down into his chest, almost turning your slashing damage more into bludgeoning damage as he's almost beating himself up with his own arm. And now that brings us to Yuki, as the sharks still do not have targets.
I
can't
go
make
for
the
the
range.
one that's next to the prone one,
Okay.
and the way it's playing out in my head is Yuki just lets out this feral and just runs and gores this other Sahuagin, and then two-handed with the staff, pop, pop. Still reckless.
Right.
Did his mic pick up any of that?
Nope.
The
Not on
stream did.
Discord.
The stream did.
Okay.
Stream.
Uh,
The stream did.
28.
28 points of damage.
Well, no,
or sorry,
28 to
28
hit.
will hit.
Okay. And that is 15 points of bludgeoning.
While not the last enemy is the most intimidating enemy here when he has the sword. So, Yuki, how would you like to do this?
No, well, wait. No, I'm not attacking the yellow one. I'm attacking the white dot.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm attacking the other one that's not hopeless.
Okay. Yep. Still standing.
Okay.
I know what's going on in my game.
It's okay. It's okay. Second strike's coming down with the staff. 26.
26 will also hit.
And that is 14 points of bludgeoning.
Okay, and that will kill the Sahuagin.
All right. So yeah,
AGG.
what you just see is
GD no
Yuki just screams, gores this thing, staff, pop, pop, cracks the head in twain, turns and sees the thing that's prone, and I will spend my last key point for Fury of Meows
Yeah, boy.
on the thing that's prone.
The Blade Master.
Yep. And that is 21.
21 will hit.
Proud of you.
12 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. Now, how would you like to do this?
Okay. As if in like the WWE, you have this kind of really cool wrestling match in between these two big contenders, and then like Stone Cold comes out of nowhere and just stuns the first one, and then grabs a chair out of nowhere and gets the other guy. It's kind of similar to this. Yuki comes out of left field, gores the one that was standing, kills it, turns to the side, stands up, looks over it, just brings a hand up, and like we did with Baku's bad guy, Sir Blood, I think it was?
Bluto.
Will you fucking crush his skull again?
I'm crushing this thing's skull, just boo, 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 boo.
Good job.
And then, with my last Fury of Meow Strike, I will run and then deck the last one that's standing.
Well, real quick, as you go down and do this, you do all this, and just with each clobbering here, it is like impact, like a wet splat as blood starts to mix with water, and you just see tooths and bits of bone flying up into the air with each of these strikes, as you almost hear in its final moments chuckling before silence.
Oh boy.
Well, that's
Oh, boy.
not weird.
You ever try to laugh with a mouthful of blood and teeth?
Yes.
Or a
Sound nice.
fist coming in
Sound
like...
good.
So yeah, then after it's kind of finally dead, I get up, look at the last one, and then just run. Final Fury of Meow.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit.
And that one is 12 points of bludgeoning.
12 points of bludgeoning damage.
So Ethan just
All
put
right.
me at the white dot at the top. As I just rush up and just deck that one.
Punchy Mick, punch.
All right. Well, one last Sahuagin standing and 4 sharks in the water, and Murr, it is now your turn.
Yeah, she'll go ahead and hit the last one.
I like the moment to think.
The thinking about it, yeah.
Yeah, because I was like, do I just leave this to Yuki? And I'm like, I could just leave this to Yuki. But it's there, so I'll kill it. Like, it's fine.
But it's there.
Yeah, so both attacks at it. Okay. No. Thanks. Can't grab my other d20. There we go. I rolled a 19 and an 18, so a 29 and a 28 to hit.
Oh, the witch hit. So.
See that, Kyle?
I do.
Right?
That was pretty.
Yeah.
26 points of damage.
All right. Final Sahuagin. How would Murr like to do this?
Yay!
Yuki runs up, just punches it. Murr just goes and just like stabs it in the face and just stabs it and just kind of like almost flips it over to the ground and then just pulls the trident out, and starts to walk towards the cages.
All right. So, for the time being, aside from the sharks in the water that don't really have a target right now, unless the ship either goes down or people enter the water, I'll say we're kind of pausing combat, out of combat, so take your order however you'd like, until we jump in the water, in which case we'll deal with that bridge. But if you can manage to stay out of the water, we can pretty much stay out of combat here. Yes, there is at least some blood in the water to at least pique these sharks' appetites.
Cool. I'll immediately perk up and go, Raz, how do you want me to get you out of this cage? Can you
Don't
pick
worry.
a lock?
I got it. I swear I probably have like 20 seconds left on the tentacle arm, so I'm gonna try to pick the lock with my tentacle hand because it's 30 feet long.
Yeah.
While he's in there, I'm gonna look at the. You said there was a shelled being in that cage as well, right, Kyle?
Yes, one moment, if you would allow me. 1 second.
Yeah.
I'll just quickly chime in and say what I'm gonna end up doing. Yuki is beating the crap out of the thing that Murr just killed. She just flipped it, and the corpse
damn
like
body.
landed in front of Yuki, and now Yuki just pounces on it and just starts punching this thing in, and will continue to.
Fun.
It's
Make some
kinda
mashed
like,
potatoes.
Like, you know how you give a cat like a catnip toy and then they start flipping the fuck out and they're like doing fucking like tracks all over the room? That's like Yuki right now. She's just fucking like jumping around on this body, just punching the shit out of it.
Yeah.
So, going back to your, what was your exact question, Ethan?
I was like, Rise, how do you want me to get you out of this? And then once I'm gonna also look up and notice that there's a big shelled motherfucker in the cage. Go, oi, how'd you end up in here? Also, who's fucks you?
So, to your side of the ship here, the cage in front of you is filled with 4 sea elves and this turtle shell. To the north end is where you see a human, a sea elf, and a Aarakocra. Amongst the figures there, as you call out to the turtle shell, roll me a straight intelligence check.
Oh, that's a dumb idea.
Well, this was a bad idea.
20!
Hey!
Hey! She's done it.
19!
It's right time for that.
When you call out,
Fucking not 20.
when you call out to this turtle, it emerges from its shell, and you kind of see the back of her head first, and you recognize the green ears, the red ears on the side of the shell as your sister, Joppa. As she slowly cranes to you and she goes, Pakapoo! And she runs up to the cage and she just reaches her arms through.
Oh, that's so cute.
You immediately recognize your sister. Pakapoo was always kind of the artist of the family. Smaller, she was never really the combat type. Pakapoo was the painter.
You mean
of the family.
You mean Jabba?
Papa.
Sorry, Joppa. Joppa was the painter of the family.
So, Jabba, back up, quick!
Oh, okay.
And I immediately just swing mountain down on the door. Nope.
Okay.
No, wait. I'm sorry. While you asked me what I was doing, I was attempting to pick the lock with my last 20 seconds of my tentacle arm while you were getting your fucking hug. Give me that.
I'm aware of that fact.
All right. I'm gonna say both these. Ooh.
Slide a hand check first to see if he unlocks it
Tentacle
before.
first. Tentacle first.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did say it first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a mighty 12 right there, bud.
You reach out. You're still not used to the tentacle arm, and the sleight of hand doesn't quite work. Now, please, can I get an attack roll from Snapper?
I was
It's my
gonna
left
say
hand,
when
too.
it
It's not
comes
in my dominant hand.
14 there, my dude.
14. You bring the axe down and strike Barnacle, basically. Just kind of trying not to hurt the occupants of the cage. You're not at your full strength, and you don't really get good leverage on breaking the lock. Or the bar.
Do I still snap it, though?
Now with a 14.
Okay.
Okay, let's just do this the easy way. Snapper, get ready to pull it open. I cast Enlarge on Snapper.
Oh, shit.
Oh no!
how-
No!
How tall would that make him then?
He doubles in height.
So 12'4".
So
And
you're
3,000
now
feet
hitting
under
your
height.
head on the ceiling. Luckily, the control water doesn't seem to really have a weight thing, so I'll say that is going to be a concentration check from Baku. Just roll me a d20.
You mean Gwen?
Baku?
Why did I say Baku? Yeah, Glenn.
Yeah, I'm not even.
Hey, off.
I'm on another ship.
Yeah,
now.
alright.
Kyle's having issues with names tonight.
Oh, we're good. That's an 18. We're good, lads.
We have
bro.
so many names to go over. I think you'll understand. Yeah, but you hold your
Terrified for a
concentration.
second.
Baku was thinking at you
Yo.
guys really hard.
Guys, I'm concentrating so hard right now. It's incredible.
All right. The weight holds. Snapper, you are now enlarged 12 feet tall in a 10-foot tall room.
Somewhere, Baku's tinkering tools and thieves' tools are tingling. Because they could have been used.
I just start hacking and slashing, seeing Ken within this cage.
He was gonna pry it open.
All right.
Yeah, I will stay. I will wedge Mountain into the edge of this, in betwixt the bars, and just
Alright.
like push on it.
I will still say roll me an attack roll, but I'll at least know now how you're attacking. You're still trying to break
Oh,
it.
that's a 28, my dude.
That will hit, so please roll me damage with your now enlarged axe.
19.
19 points of damage. All right. Plus, is there anything you add for enlarges, or is...
Plus a D4.
Oh.
Yeah, I was going to say, because you're bigger now, so you should be more damage.
19 plus 4. Oh shit, max roll. So 23.
23 points of damage. You twist and swing open this iron gate as the hinges just let a rusted and barnacles fly about as the cage open, and now the barriers between you and your sister are no more.
I immediately give a big hug.
All right. The
Big turtle hug.
medium but slightly smaller turtle with the red ears just warmly embraces you.
Papa, how you been?
I mean, I was good until it was terrible. I was on a beach and I was capturing the horizon. It was a beautiful sunset, and you really see the colors. And then the hooligans just came out, and it was just terrifying. They just captured me and they took me here. I don't know what they were saying. I don't know. I thought I heard your voice, but I thought I was just hallucinating. And I'm just so happy to see you. And she just holds you tight.
Aw, was that art?
It is art. Hold on. I'm got it.
God. God. Yeah.
While this is going on, like, Mur kind of killed the thing sort of to walk away, and then, like, she hears that Yuki's still attacking this thing, so she's just gonna turn around and notice this, and she's gonna try and grab Yuki and just, like, hold Yuki and just be like, stop. Like, she's just gonna be like, it's okay, it's over.
I'm gonna
Oh,
fight.
yeah, absolutely, yeah, totally fine.
Okay.
But she's gonna grab you and just like snap out of it.
So make an athletics check. I will also make an athletics check.
All right. Grapple
no.
between parties.
26. What'd you get?
I rolled a 3, and then I get a +4 to it. That's not good stuff.
Nope.
Hold on.
Nope.
Okay. So I just rolled a saving throw to see if I was gonna turn and then strike you. But I got a nat 20 on my save, so I turn, see you after I've just like grab you, like snap you off, and just.
It's okay. The fighting's over.
And then finally, like, the pupils come back in, and then I see that there's people. I need a second. Thank you.
Just
Go.
kind of give you a little tap on the shoulder and just like, it's. I understand. And then she just like turns and walks back. And she'll go and check, and she'll see that, like, at this point I assume Snapper's like broken the cage open, and she's gonna go over and try and talk to the sea elves and be like, we're here to save you. Are you okay?
The
In Elvish, because she can speak Elvish.
the sea elf in the northern cage is probably standing. Hard to tell because he's sitting on the ground, seemingly malnourished. But He's like a little over 6 foot. The others are like a little underneath that. So each of them being a little varied in height, around 5'10" to 6. As they all kind of are still like a little confused, but still like excited, free. The happy moment ahead of them is in front of them is a very good sign that this is a good thing. And then as you speak to them in Elvish, they respond in Elvish back to you as well. We're fine. We've been captured for a few days. Did you come here to save us, or is this just some... Did Deep Shalis just bless us with some great coincidence?
These idiots decided to attack our ship, so... Persona dictates that I take care of things.
One of them speaks up. A similar fate befell my ship, but I'm glad your outcome was better than ours.
But it looks like the ship is not doing so well, so we should probably get you onto ours as quickly as possible.
That would explain the giant hole.
I'm not sure how this ship hasn't sunk yet.
Just quite to the side.
I have no idea.
Cut to the deck. Baku has secured a rope.
Good.
Please, free the other prisoners. We need to get out of here.
Snapper, you
Got
want to
it.
take care of that cage as well?
Yeah, all right.
Snapper, let me try first.
All right.
I am just going to jump up out of
As
the
you
action
can.
hole.
Monk
and
shit.
just kind of back up 5 feet. Foop, and then just hop up, climb up onto the top, look over the banister or the railing, and shout out, "We won! Everything's
Right,
clear
so
over
you-
here."
Okay.
All right,
Ah!
Baku.
Sorry,
is-
just checking. Are you shouting that to Baku, Gwen, and Kazi, or the second Raz?
I go to punch it.
I got really confused there.
Yeah, to Gwen,
Punch
Baku,
the
and
second.
Cassie.
Um.
I shout to
So
them.
while
"They're
they've been
okay."
doing this, Kyle, Baku had gotten a rope and jumped over, tried to secure the ship from floating away, since it sounded like the fighting was dying down.
Like a mooring line.
Yeah, like, you know,
That's-
grab a rope off the ship, jump over onto that little whatever sticking out.
Well,
You know.
that little part that's sticking out has been broken off. That's not there.
Forecastle.
Yeah. For you to make your way over there would probably involve swimming, or if you wanted to try to throw the rope, but...
I will attach the rope to my crossbow and I will shoot it over there.
Alright. Launch it easily enough across the way and boom, into the enemy ship.
And then clamber over there to try to start pulling the ship around.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah.
you what?
He shoots the crossbow rope over there, and then I'll just pull the ship towards
Yeah.
us. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's a ship on the water. Like, it's
Hmm.
heavy. It's not easy, but you can start, you know, directing it, especially if someone's pushing the water up into it, basically. I assume I can maneuver it a little bit, so they're at least, like, more parallel.
Okay. I would say without really any resistance, you'd probably be able to, with your combined strength of the two of you, probably be able to, there's a word for it, like pull the ship near yours, like tugboats do it. Anyways, point is, yeah, you'd be able to pull it off.
Like, that's when you're mooring the ship.
Yeah.
Alright.
Ha!
Ah.
That's me.
Wrong.
Without the stick
Wrong thing.
on your ship, lines with another ship. That's some mooring.
Ah.
Meanwhile, we didn't get the result
That's
of
good.
Raz.
That's good.
Raz said you were trying to pick the lock.
Yep, before I get an axe swung at my head. 16.
16. You still find that with the tentacle hand, you can't get quite the grip you want and can't get that twist.
I should have
So,
known. It's fine now. It's good. Sorry.
oh, you go back to your arm.
I don't have a choice. It's been over a minute by now if I failed the first lock. I'd like probably like
I
20
believe
seconds.
it does last for 10 minutes.
10 minutes? I thought it was a minute.
I think it's 10 minutes. Either way,
No, the next minute. Yes.
it is one. Sorry.
1 minute.
It is only 1 minute. Okay. As you go back to your arm, it's still like tentacly and tingly, so you don't get the yank on the lock that you wanted.
Okay, Snapper, smash it.
Alright. I smash it.
All right. So roll me an attack roll.
12 plus 11, 23.
You hit, and I'll say with damage, you'll probably be able to pry this thing out with a few swings as you crack open this to see. I mean, you're able to see before you, obviously, with the grating, but you see this large, scarred man, like huge, a muscular man with muscles that look like, if he flexed just right, would probably tear off his shirt. And he is covered in scars, but most predominantly this one that goes right over his right eye, which shows a just milky white pupil, so probably can't see from that one.
I put up the old barbarian hello. They go, well, you're fucking ugly, hop aboard.
Like you. And it meets you, and it kind of knocks you a little bit even.
Does he though? Strength roll.
Strength.
Saving throw or just straight roll?
Straight roll.
And then Ethan challenged Kyle's storytelling.
18.
Even on my fun ones, you can't help me out here. You can't help me out.
No.
As a DM,
No.
you
Nat
could
one?
cheat.
Nat one?
18.
That is an 8.
Look a dick.
Yeah. Even with a
thought
good
about lying to
modifier.
him.
Can't let him have
Even
one.
with a good modifier. He's also like probably not had a great meal the last few days. So, you're cheating.
But I stand firm.
Yeah. And next to him, then on the ground, is this weaker sea elf who, after you break from the handshake, he tries to lift him up to his full 6'2". This blue color seems to be a bit more pale from him, as well as this well-dressed but muddy garb on this tall white Aarakocra with white feathers with black tips and like these red eyes, as he almost opposite of the other two, while the other two are kind of a bit more tired and groggy. He seems like he's like just had a morning cup of coffee, as he's just like, ha ha! Thank you, friends, for saving us from such peril.
He's the bard.
I know what ship he's going on to.
Get upstairs. We got a ship waiting for you outside.
Fantastic!
I said it to everyone. I said, it goes for all of you. Upstairs. Climb up.
As everyone starts to kind of make their way out towards the side, they kind of look up towards the way out, and they're kind of like, how? And
We
then
should go through the loading hatch. Like Merle help. Like.
Uh,
up.
as you see the human go over by one of the crates and pull out a ladder that was off to the side, and
There we go.
place
Oh,
it against
wait.
the side.
Good point. I want to start looting.
Yeah, have fun.
I'll stand over the hole and kind of just help pull people up as they come up.
Little
Thank
Joppa
you.
goes, do we have time to check the crates? Is this ship not sinking with the giant hole near the front?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. It's not going down.
It's fine, I can swim.
Thinking yet.
Red's running with a
alive!
crowbar.
So I look at it, I go, you're my kid, you can breathe underwater. I know you can.
You can only hold your breath for like an hour.
Gwen's doing a thing!
Which, I mean, has like worked so far. They haven't really ever been underwater for more than an hour at a
Get in the
time. But there's some
boxes.
really
Go on,
scary
go
times.
on, go on,
Okay.
go on, go on, go on.
And she starts making her way up the ladder.
Oh, her and Gwen are gonna have so much fun.
Yeah, I'm so ready.
Yeah.
I'm about to make another best friend, guys.
Mer says that out loud.
so Raz is still downstairs, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Who else is downstairs still?
I'll stay downstairs until
Alright.
all this. I have my spyglass. I can just on the other ship. Not any issue. So
I'm just gonna act as a ladder, just like heave everyone up. All right, there you go, there you go, there you go.
Up. Just an elevator. Just step on his
The
hand.
ladder.
Up.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna push them up the
It's
stairs.
faster. It's faster if he throws them.
I actually have a piece of art for our Eric Coker friend. 1 second.
Oh damn! I thought it was gonna be the hot
look
boy,
at.
the hot man with all the abs and the one eye.
No, but I'm sure we could just look up a JoJo character.
Is the hot guy just Scar, but
Oh,
in human form?
He's so cute.
Oh, it's a secretary bird.
Oh, look at him.
He's fancy.
I would say also, in typical JoJo fashion, the man looks to be about 34 human years old, but with the muscles, who knows?
He's actually 16.
Could be 16,
Yeah.
could be 65.
Oh my god!
He's actually 14. Get it right.
Well, that just makes it really weird.
Yeah, Gwen's having some issues there.
Yeah.
Nani?
As you make your way up out of the ship here, Raz, give me an investigation check.
Oh yeah.
I know you're good at those, so.
Okay, so it's a 17 plus 12, so 29.
29.
Actually,
start-
no, Kyle, 33. Last flash of genius.
Jesus.
Okay. 33. Holy shit.
He wants to find
Uh,
everything.
I want to find God.
Going through the crates and the battle that has commenced here, you crack open some of these crates and barrels, and inside you find molded foodstuffs. And another one you open up and you find a bunch of clothes and canvas that are all waterlogged and soaked. You do open one, though, that does have inside it a variety of coin purses and small treasures. But as you kind of go through, it looks like this was probably like a passenger ship that got raided, most likely. Not so much a ship of the line or military fashion. The other barrels and crates that you open up inside have more of the Sahuagin foodstuffs, which include some decapitated fish, as well as a few live ones that are splashing about.
Gross.
And inside one you find an octopus that tries to crawl its way back out.
In the bag.
An octopus in the water. No, no, let it be free.
In the shark-infested waters right now?
The sharks have this.
The fish, the octopus,
Hey.
the coin purses, all in the bag of holding.
You can take the fish. Put the octopus.
No,
let
it's in the
octopus
bag.
go free.
No animal.
Sell it.
It's 10 minutes. We're good.
10 minutes goes by real fast.
Thank you for freeing me, my friend. Oh God!
Just floating now in the ether.
Oh, no.
Like,
It's the psychic octopus.
It's going on a journey. So anyway, so yeah, not a whole lot of weaponry or value in there. Snapper, you are helping the various prisoners make their way onto the upper part of the ship. As they make their way to the higher part, and you see them all basking in the sunlight, just so like feeling the breeze on their face. You just see tears of happiness on several of the faces of these prisoners, and even a single tear go down the face of the human man's face. And Shappa just gives you, Snapper, just one more big hug that you almost feel like she's trying to crack your shell.
Stop it, Jabba, long enough.
And Gwen, you recognize the stature of the very large man as Captain William Truewalker.
And
Your
like
old
I don't know. So
Sorry,
is he like
there's
on
one-
top of
there's-
the ship?
He's on top of the ship. There's one more thing. He is helping stand the taller sea elf, standing at 6'2", more blue. But aside from that, now that you have a clear shot, you recognize a lot of similarities between Gwen and the tall sea elf. As Gwen, you recognize your brother Ethan.
Another
Itham.
Ethan.
No, it's not Ethan. It's Etham. It's
Etham.
Etham.
So there's Etham.
With an
Ethan.
I.
Still, go fuck yourself.
To be fair, when I made the character names, I didn't realize there was going to be an Ethan in this world as well as Etham.
How did you not understand that I was gonna play in this campaign?
No, the
No,
bard.
not you, like
Characters.
the character.
But still,
No?
Have the
because
sharks
that's not
dispersed
fucking
yet?
confusing.
If not, Yuki's jumping in the water, start punching.
Maybe this is Duo's way of saying that she sees you as a brother figure.
That's true.
A brig here.
And then, so, Gwen, you see two very familiar faces to you. The rest of the sea elves you do not recognize, but two very familiar and dear faces to you. Now, I didn't want to cut you off because you'd recognize both those.
No, 100%. You should cut me off. So, they're both on top of the ship. So, as she's like helping keep concentration on the water, she looks up and she's seeing all the people come out. And the second she sees True Walker and Etham, you just hear this loud, "Oh my god!" Just all the way from across on the other side of the ship.
I was gonna say, should we get a volume warning there?
Yeah. Sorry, I forget.
I'm guessing all the sharks dispersed
I
after
love
that.
it. I love
Yeah,
it.
did that scare the sharks away?
You see the one that's been struck by twice by lightning just frantically go.
He's just like, nope.
Fuck out of here.
What if the thunder comes before the lightning this time?
But yeah, so that's instantly the first thing that they hear, and I'm hoping, based off of that noise frequency that she has made, that True Walker and Etham, or at least one of them, has an idea and recognizes that noise.
Etham does pick his head up and in a very tired expression just, Gwenny?
Gwen.
Holy shit! Gwen! And he just tiredly waves across the way. You guys know my sister?
I pipe up and go, yeah, she's part of the crew.
Crew. I'll ask questions later. You just see him. He's having trouble keeping his eyes open.
Let's get them across before we sink the ship.
And then you hear a similar volume of just this is bird screech from the white Aarakocra, who just yells out, "Baku, my lad!" as wings stretch wide,
God.
and he flies across the way, and in a flying, diving hug, grabs Baku.
Crash, you magnificent bastard! What are you doing?
A dexterously perfected roll, and then holds him up in front of him, taller than Baku, as he holds him in this embrace.
Good, what are you doing here?
I was going on a leisurely cruise, my fine brother. How are you?
I'm fine. What is Raku with you? Is Raku down there?
No.
Baku and Raku? Fucking really?
Don't forget about Faku.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Baku, Raku, Baku, and okay? Get them all right.
Never forget.
This is canon.
I hate
It's
it.
literally
His middle
canon.
name though, but that's just what everyone calls him. His real name. No, I'm kidding.
His real name's actually Christopher. Dumb name, am I right, guys?
Horrible name.
Harold.
His name's Ethan.
Harold.
Back into the moment. Raku is fine. She's home. We'll express later, but don't worry. She's safe.
I mean, she's always safe. I'm glad you're safe too. You seem pretty good for wear, actually.
What are you doing out on the waves?
I'm on a job. I'm on this ship. The crew. This is my crew. This is my people.
Oh, I'll have to thank each of them individually when the time comes. In the meantime,
I'm sure they would
good
love
breakfast.
that. We do. Our chef actually saved you over there. We need to get him back over here. He's important.
Oh, is that the big one?
Yeah, he's not normally that big. He's I think they grew him or something. He's looking bigger over there now.
Yeah, you're still enlarged.
I know.
I'm gonna sit down now.
Yeah, you don't need to fly everywhere. You should rest. Let's get it.
If the gods
Get
didn't want me to
together.
fly forward, they wouldn't have given me these.
Must be nice. Let's bring this ship over, guys. Let's bring everybody over.
I will assist.
No, you sit down.
Okay. As you bring the ships nearby, I will say we were completely out of initiative order, and the sharks will either circle or disperse. So,
Now they're just dumb sharks.
combat's over.
Thank goodness.
Yay!
Fuck yeah, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
Does Mur recognize any of the sea elves?
Uh,
No.
No.
Alright.
None of the sea elves are recognizable to you.
Making sure.
All right. So, as the crew starts to come aboard one by one, True Walker and Etham take the lead and come onto the ship, followed by the 4 other sea elves. Cross is already across the way, and then Joppa just does not leave her brother's side. As one by one, you leave the thirsty fish, and Gwen, if you would like to continue to hold, you may. But at this point,
hell no.
it seems everything is across.
She's gonna drop the spell, and she's gonna be the one to go over and immediately tackle Ethan.
As you release the control water, the ship just kind of lurches into the water, and sure enough, the back of it just starts to go down faster as more and more water pours into the front of this, and the thirsty fish seems like it's going to go meet its mode of transportation from a little while ago, as it descends into the waves below. And the thirsty fish is no more. As
the other ship.
The other ship is actually just to the other side of you. You're like a good bit away from it there, but for the most part, the Dandy Devil has been in the background of this the whole time.
Yeah, it didn't really leave because this whole fight was probably 30 minutes, maybe.
I'd say like
Maybe
less than
two.
15.
Plus.
Yeah,
Okay.
less,
Yeah.
much
Like-
less.
Well-
As soon as Yuki and gets on board and
Well-
everyone's
There was first, Gwen tackling her brother. I just cut her off and started with the ship, so my
Okay.
apologies, you. But
Oh no, she just
Wait for-
goes over and she just tackles him. And like, I'm not gonna do it just to like save on time and stuff, but it's just a blurb of just her talking about like, oh my god, you totally I have so much to tell you about because I've done this thing, and then we went through the dungeon and I met like a genie kind of guy, and then like just a constant ramble of just like things that she's planning on telling him now that he's here.
well, as you tackle him, he has no strength to fight it, and you basically knock him to the ground, and you hear a loud oomph as you basically turn your brother into a sleeping bag that you are now laying across. And as you tell him the story, he just smiles, eyes closed, and just brings his arms around you. And some of you nearby, not Gwen because she's too busy saying all of her story, but the rest of you just hear like, I miss you too. Yuki?
Cute.
as soon as everyone's secure and safe on board, Yuki kind of looks back towards the captain, gives a nod, and then she heads to her quarters.
She gives you a nod a nod of approval as well. As you see both Captain and your boy ping nearby, ready to take over his ready to take over his autopilot if necessary.
Yep, and I head to my quarters to kind of clean myself as I'm still drenched in dragon turtle blood and stuff.
And giblets of Sahuagin.
Oh yeah.
I like to just pick up my sister, and just be like, "What the fuck are you doing on that boat? Who shanghaied you into service you done amongst the Suhagans? Thought you would have had a better head on your shoulders than to get shanghaied."
I mean, I didn't plan to. I was just on the beach and I was trying to paint the horizon, and you know how I sometimes just kind of zone out and I'm just kind of too focused on it. I did hear them coming nearby, and they just kind of swooped me up and took me, and it was the one, the armor. They held me at sword point. It was really fucking scary, and they captured me, and I've been under in the jail for 3 days.
Yeah, you haven't changed a bit, have you? Tell you what, I got someone you need to meet.
Okay.
You like chocolate. She likes chocolate. Come here. Hey, Mer.
Yes!
Yes.
Oh, one of these days I'm gonna get that girls' night and Mur's gonna be there. I swear to God.
Just wait.
I'm
Cassie's
gonna
already experienced girls.
I'm gonna grab Mer, and I'm gonna grab Gwen. Be like, Mer, Gwen, Yuki.
I left.
Yuki already went downstairs.
Well, Mer, Gwen. This is my sister Jappa. Treat her right. If you don't, I'll fucking cut you.
Why would I treat her any differently?
As it's just proper form. That she's blood, so you know. Blood is blood.
Gwen's not gonna get up. I imagine how it's gonna go is Ethan's gonna still be laying on the ground. Gwen's just gonna kind of pick herself up, look over at Sapper, be like, "Oh my God, it's so nice to meet you. Here's my brother," and she's just gonna point to him on the ground, just still laying there.
I'll look at him and go, right, mate.
Mur's gonna
Hi,
Ethan. Mur's gonna give a little pat to Jabba and then look at Snapper and go, "Do you want to see how the galley's doing?"
Yeah. Hey, Raz, come with me, yeah?
What? I'm sorry.
And then he was never seen again.
Raz, come here!
Let me get Craig first.
Come here!
I'll misty step to my room to get Craig. Fuck it.
And
I'll meet him in the galley with Craig.
Mur's gonna pass off the sister to Kazi, and she's gonna go over to the captain and just be like, "How do you want to handle this? Also, do you need me to go over and have a chat with the dandy to make sure that everything's okay, that they know everything's okay?"
If I know their son, well, I'll have her answer your question altogether. Yeah. So, I mean, from the looks of it, they're family. They're welcome aboard. Any friends of, the crew are friends of ours, and I'm sure we can arrange something for them. I think maybe we have enough space if we have a few folks lying on the ground or sleeping in the dining room. Maybe we could arrange something with Zersad, but that purple bastard, as far as I'm aware, will want a status report, or whatever he wants to call it. And then, sure enough, you hear a shout from the Dandy Devil, which is still a floor taller than y'all. As you hear a guard shout, "Is the fighting done?"
I have this, and she'll just pull out the peeping glass and just expand it and look, and then just teleport onto the ship.
And just, God, jeez. I said, is the fighting done?
Yes.
Oh, very well. Zersad was saying that when you wrap up here, he would like to speak with you in his quarters when you have a moment.
All of us?
Well, yes. You wanted a full report, he said. I assume he wanted everyone. He always likes a crowd. Take that however you will.
She's trying to decide if she's gonna go back to the Drunken Dragon or if she's just gonna walk to Zersa's room right now.
It's also enough of a jump that you could also probably just jump off of their ship onto your ship.
Yeah, she's still hurt. Like she is not at half health. Like she is under half health right now. She's hurt a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
She can heal herself, but she's waiting until everyone else is okay. But she's just contemplating and just and she'll just lean over and go, he wants to see all of us.
As the captain kind of lets out a sigh, and she goes, I know, he's sending right now.
That's awesome.
Have a conversation with him.
I mean, do I want to? No.
No, I'm saying just me.
We might as well be on his good side. Perhaps we can try to leverage this a bit.
We did good work.
We did. You all did good work. I appreciate all of your efforts, minus the damaging my ship and taking out half of my kitchen and one of my cannons, but hey, that's what you paid for.
I didn't pay for any.
Wait.
Man, it's really great that we can still hear the captain while we're in the kitchen right now. This is a rare thing. Not all ships have this.
The captain knows how to project.
They got those little tubes that go around through
big
the
hole
ship.
where we can see the captain from where we're standing.
That's true. Hey Kyle.
Once we cut to the galley is when you're done.
Sure.
The other ship that the Dandy
Dandy
Devil.
Devil.
Dandy Devil. Did that have like a bunch of cannons and guns on the sides, or?
No. The Dandy Devil basically had armor, or rather just wood paneling on the side, just more defense. Aside from the only offense really seemed to be the guards, as well as 2 ballistas on top.
All right. So what you're telling me is that their ship is not cannon, but our ship is. Okay.
Yes. Good joke. Good joke.
Oh,
I'll give
I
that
get
to
it.
you.
Oh. Ah.
I ship it.
I hate it.
All right.
I hate it.
All right. So, to the galley.
We just hop down there.
Is it Raz and my sister and me?
And Craig.
No, you said you left Joppa with the
Sorry,
girl.
yeah. Joppa's out here with
So-
Gwen and.
I mean, they're only like 20 feet away from us. There's a big hole right here.
Yeah.
So, Snapper, as you enter the kitchen to kind of see the extent of the damages, you find the left half of the kitchen, if you're looking at the map, is just gone. Just open hole to the seaside, as well as just a portion of the floor is also gone, leading into beneath you where there should be a cannon and is no longer. You can practically hear the commotion of the other crewmates down below, as they are in the process of siphoning some water out, but not into the point that they're sinking. Just, concern.
Next time you decide to drop a ship on this ship, could you not fucking do it on me bedroom?
Well, I mean, first off, I'm sorry. I actually mean that. I do care about this ship. Secondly, I didn't know the other ship was on top of our ship at the time.
You are also seeing at the sides
I feel like
of
you
the
did.
hole, the vines of the Feywild wood are already starting to reach out, giving you a little bit of like nice like green leafy cover of peeking, blocking, giving you some nice shade on the side. But it's gonna be a bit of time for the ship to recover that much hit points.
Oh, tell me something, mate. When we get to port, will you buy me a new wash tub?
What's that cost?
A couple gold.
Sure, no
Not
problem.
not even a couple of gold.
All right. All's good then, yeah.
Okay.
Give me a hug.
I don't. That hurts me every time you do it.
No, come on, give me a hug.
It hurts me. You're so much bigger than me.
I pick him up for a hug.
Oh gosh.
All right, you put him into a big hug.
Then I throw him out the hole.
Yep, saw that coming.
Yeah.
I'm just picturing the Fresh Prince when Jazz.
Yep.
Jazzy Jeff gets thrown out.
Yes.
As Raz goes out the hole.
And I lean. I go. I should put the hole in me kitchen,
Our ship can fly soon.
but not right now.
That's true. I
It
can.
grows back.
Start climbing back up the fucking side ladder.
So we're not
As-
moving. It's just more of a sentimental act than anything.
Oh, I get it. I still have to climb back up the fucking ship.
Yep.
As you make your way up the side, one of the sea elves, the shortest with a female complexion, goes, "Oh, there are two kobolds on the ship."
And I go down to my fucking room. And I'm taking the octopus out of the bag of holding before it dies. I'm gonna keep him in a little box.
Better be water in that box.
There is water in the box.
Swear
I'm
to
smart enough
God.
to know what
One
octopus is in the
suffocating
box.
case to another suffocating case.
So at this point, this is pet number 4 or 5 if you count Barry.
I mean, that depends
Barry
on
is
this
not a
dog
pet.
wants to stay.
I don't know.
Taraz, Taraz Barry is a pet.
I think
He has
Fred
to keep
might be
Barry
smarter
alive.
than Barry.
Oh.
So what's Joppa got going on with Gwen and Myrrh?
Her is not there. It is Gwen and Kazi.
Myrrh did teleport herself away. Gwen, if you're continuing to tell the story of like what you've been doing to your brother, Joppa is just listening intently.
Yeah.
She is an appreciator of stories for sure.
Oh yeah, I'm imagine she's probably still talking. At this point though, she's probably is like off and is probably healing both Etham and then probably Truewalker. Was Truewalker hurt? Is he okay? Did like he get fucked up at all?
They just look tired.
Malnourished.
Yeah.
Well-
A few bruises, like probably just like the guards just kind of showing authority or something, but nothing like stab wounds or cuts.
Okay, yeah, so then she's probably just like healing up whatever she needs or is like checking over them, making sure that they're okay. And she's talking the entire fucking time. She has not stopped talking. Basically, all this has been happening.
When Gwen is like starting to get off of Etham, almost like instinctively, Truewalker just kind of grabs her by like the collar and like almost more lifting her up but helping her stand up. It's just the lack of reaction from either of them to this motion. You see that this is common, something that just these two work together, have a history.
As they should.
As they should. Meanwhile, you are healing them, so mark what spell slots you're using for that as well. But you do see the color start to come back to Etham's cheeks, as well as Truewalker kind of straightens his back a bit and kind of cracks his neck, and just that good feeling of healing. And Etham says, for the others as well. Some of them mourned longer than us.
Oh, Oh yeah, no, totally. Like look, I understand. Well, I don't know how long you were in there for, obviously. Like, you know, because I just realized that you were here. But I mean, like, yeah, no, totally. I could definitely go help kill the other people. I mean, I don't know how. Do you know how many people were there? Because there's like a lot of people on the boat, and I don't know which people were underneath the deck and which people were on our deck. Because there are some people here that I don't completely know yet that are on this boat, but are part of the crew. But I never really talked to them. But I know that they're part of the crew anyway, or I think they're part of the crew anyway. Yeah, I can do that.
Well, there were 10 of us, but the other humans didn't make it. The ship dove too long. And, well, but, you know, amphibious and all, we were a bit more fortunate. Luckily, Joppa was able to hold her breath long enough, and, True Walker is just inhuman. His breath, breathtaking, being able to hold his breath abilities, rather, and Crust shouts out, "And he lent me this! It's a necklace of water breathing. He didn't even need it, apparently."
Oh yeah, no. He's Walker's, oh my god, he's like so fun. He's like one of the funniest people I know. I absolutely love him. Like, have you ever tried talking to him? He's got like such funny stories, and then she's gonna turn to look at him. She's gonna be like, yeah, right? Like, have you talked to him at all? He's like, you have so many fun stories that you could tell him about.
Told a few.
See? Oh my god, he's such a fun guy to talk to!
I love it. They took you all captive and then just like were underwater so long they weren't even worried about keeping you all alive?
One of the other sea elves pipes up and goes, "I mean, the Sahuagin aren't exactly known for their intelligence. They probably did it by accident. Poor humans, we tried to help them as much as we could, but drowning's a sad way to go. I was with them for probably about a week, and then Burn showed up here for the last 5 days, and then Joppa, and it's probably been about a week traveling on the ship." I'm Ost, by the way. Thank you again for saving us.
This is one of the sea elves?
Yeah, one of the sea elves.
Question. Do I happen to recognize any of the other sea elves besides my brother?
No. They all seem to be strangers.
Okay.
Yeah. The other one shouts up, I'm Burn, by the way," says the young one that called out about the kobolds. "Lashana, Theron. Thank you. If there's anything we can do to repay you, we don't have much, but,
I don't.
literally saved our lives."
I'm sure the captain will have to talk to you all, but I'm sure the least we can do is saving you all and getting you all fed and back home somewhere safe.
The captain speaks up. "Well, the discussion is gonna have to wait. We're being called back onto the Dandy Devils, so wipe the blood off, put a smile on your face as best you can, and let's at least see if we can go get a meal out of this. Or a drink. Or both."
Okay!
Let's go.
Does someone come get Raz?
Yeah. She'll jump off the Dandy Devil. She'll just dive into the water.
Mhm.
She'll like take a second to get all of the blood and stuff off, and then she'll climb up onto Drunken Dragon and go like dry off, and then just magic back into her clothes.
Kyle,
Just clang.
Kyle, between Snapper and Yuki, which one has more blood on them?
Yuki,
Yuki.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
but Yuki went
Yuki
downstairs
cried.
already.
You can try to get more blood off.
Yeah, someone's gotta get me, because I'm...
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
come get Yuki.
Uh,
I mean, you already jumped, so I'll go get Yuki.
well, I was getting back onto the ship.
Oh, you were just cleaning. Okay, yeah, you were cleaning up.
Yeah.
Yuki, are you down here? I want to introduce you to my brother-in-law, Cross.
If you're just shouting this at my door, there is no response.
I'm shouting this as I go down the deck. Yes.
Yeah, there's no response.
All right. Well, Yuki's usually around here. Yuki's my tabaxi friend here. You probably saw them
Tabaxi,
fighting
haven't
you.
met very many of those in my time.
Yeah. I think I'm sure you'll get along. Yuki, you down here? We're going over to the Dante Devils, big old meeting of some sort.
Still no response.
All right. I'm gonna. Oh, what?
Like at this point, like Mer would have gone to her room at least to like dry off or whatever. And if she's hearing this, she's just gonna say, "The captain says we all have to go." That's just it.
I'm
And she'll,
gonna.
like, at some point find Barry and give him a pat on the shoulder and heal him up because he took a good deal of damage.
He took
He
6.
did.
Yeah.
Which is how's
Half
hell.
of
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try Yuki's door then. Try to
Is.
open Yuki's door.
It is locked.
All right. Not for long. Gonna pick that.
Go
roll
for
me
it.
roll me a sleight of hand check then.
Oh god.
Some brute ass shit.
Someone's about to get punched in the face.
right?
These doors even locked? Like, are they normal doors with like
do now.
handles and keys? Or
That's a 14, Kyle. Not my best work.
14.
I don't think these locks are that complicated.
Yeah, but even a simple lock though, that won't break it, unfortunately.
All right. Well, we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. I don't know where Yuki is, or she's not wanting to be found. So.
I mean, I
Cross,
think you
how
could just try again. I mean, it is just a lock. It's not going anywhere.
I got an idea.
bad
Madam
influence.
Tabaxi, I'm looking forward
Bad
to meeting you.
influence.
Baku takes out a letter, piece of paper, and writes a little note and slides it under the door.
Oh, can I give it a try? I haven't picked a lock in a while.
Sure.
He is proficient in thieves' tools.
Oh,
How
go
many
for
of
it
these
first.
birds can like lockpick? Goddamn.
All of them apparently.
One sec. You know, I didn't quite make a sleight of hand stat, but give me a moment here to determine how that turns out. And the door clicks, unlock.
Oh no.
And he knocks one more time with a hey.
Yuki, you in there? You decent? We're coming in. If you're not, guess this is for nothing.
Yuki's gonna have some fucking rotisserie chicken for dinner because that's how this is turning out.
Baku's just decided.
They open the door, and on like the bed, Yuki is in like cleaned off in like blue robes because the red ones are kind of ruined until she can wash them, and she is in a meditative pose, and her hands where she has them resting on her legs are engulfed in black flame. And she is just intensely focused.
All right, should have guessed this one. Cross, this is a bad time. He's doing monk shit. So, back out. Just gonna lock the door behind us.
And then a stage-like whisper shout. It was wonderful to meet you.
As they start stepping out, a dagger just flies towards the door. I'll be up in a
Throwing
bit.
dagger. Very nice.
I'll be up in a bit. I'm sorry, Baku. Who do I owe the pleasure?
Oh, this is my brother-in-law, Cross, my older sister's husband.
He reaches out and he extends a hand to you. Cross Giant's Bane, pleasure to meet you.
Get
Giant
up,
fighting extraordinaire.
dust myself off. Shake the hand.
I've met only a few tabaxis in my time. Pleasure.
pleasure is mine as well. Sorry about the dagger. And I'll just pull that out of the door.
Just fine. I've thrown quite a few daggers in my life. It's how I met my wife. Her being the thrower, rather.
Damn.
Raku is an aggressive one. They're quite a team, actually.
Oh, yes, she is. Anyway.
Yes,
Captain
let us-
wanted us. I don't know if you heard.
Okay. I will follow right behind you.
All right.
And I will follow Baku and Crass.
All right. The crew prepares themselves and makes their way up towards the top, and the captain has taken it upon herself to align the ships as such that the drawbridge may be lowered once again to allow passage between the Dandy Devil and the Drunken Dragon. Pagu was his name, right? Shimmershell?
Oh,
Yep.
the turtle.
The other turtle.
Yeah, that
The
his
door
name
guy,
was Yog.
Yog, that was it.
Yog
Yep,
Shimmershell.
Thank you. Why don't I just write that down? Is that already... I know I have it written in another page of notes, but it's not in front of me. So, Yog greets you with his typical cheery self and this, tight for a turtle at least, suit, and just, hey, really appreciate you scared off that ship there. It was, didn't expect a dragon turtle to attack. It's typically been the biggest turtle around here. That was a turtle joke.
I get it.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's because we're big. I get it. Yeah.
I like that. That's cool.
But I'm bigger than you, so.
And
Well,
yeah, we
we're,
totally scared it off. Yeah, sure.
yeah, I saw you punch it in the face a few times there. Oh, that was... Oh, don't want to be on your bad side. Any of your bad sides. But, the captain says he wants to speak you. As thanks, I'll save you from the pat down if you want to just get on over there.
I'm taking this with me. And I hold up mountain. I go, this is coming with me.
I'm not really in a position to stop you if the captain
You're
says it's
really-
okay already.
You're really not.
Well, okay then.
Raz gives Yog one of the live fish. I'm like, there you go. Thank you. And just walks inside.
As a tip.
Yep.
I appreciate it.
I'm
Salmon.
gonna give Yog one of my snapper coins.
Whoa.
And I say,
very
yeah,
much,
they-
David.
Your boss really wants to buy these. He bought a bunch off me already. They're worth a lot of money. So save it, yeah?
Oh, it looks like it's made out of lead.
It is made out of lead.
Oh. Well, thank you very much. And he puts it in his pocket.
It's worth a lot. Trust me. They were given to me by a djinn.
Oh, you don't say.
No, I do say.
Oh. Huh. You hear that, Jerry? A gin, don't you know?
Don't you know?
Don't you know? A gin, don't you know?
All right. Well, the invitation basically went out to the similar crew, minus any new guests that came with you. So it's just the 6 of you, the captain, and Kazi is kind of still having trouble walking on the foot and is kind of leaning on you, Gwen, for a bit of literal support. But you make your... Sorry?
Can I cast Lesser Restoration on her? Will that help? I'm gonna try it either way, but
Sure.
because I have free casts of it.
You cast the Lesser Restoration. As you do so, you literally just hear like 3 bones pop back into place. As you
Neat.
just
Everything's fixed.
My light.
that, and you kind of see her like gently try to put the weight on it. Just that's better, thank you. But if you don't mind, still, just for a bit.
Oh.
She asks to Gwen, leaning on her.
No problem. And then she's gonna slap her and heal her.
Just Pour magic into her.
We're so
Appreciate-
gentle.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
And as you slap her, you see her stumble forward and put the bad foot forward. Just. Thanks, Gwen.
Do you feel better now?
Yeah.
Good, that
Fantastic.
helps.
As you make your way inside, the original ruckus, rowdy interior is kind of now shifted into this quiet space. A lot of people watching you from peeked out of doors or from behind tables, as they're kind of almost scared or wary of you as the doors open, but they do seem to be all watching you. Even the guards kind of are watching, and as some of you who've not cleaned yourself walk by, you hear some of the guards let out a low whistle. He's upstairs in his quarters again. You know where to find him.
Alright, let's go.
As you make your way in, the guards open the way into the bedroom, and inside is Zersad and Silky. And Zersad has just a big clap and a huge smile across his face. What a brilliant show you've put on for me and my guests this evening, for those brave enough to stick their heads out. Pansies. But I still say, what a wonderful display of power, and might I say, I'm glad that we are allies, and I must say I appreciate this. And as a token of my appreciation, may I give you one of my greatest prizes to come of late. Silky, if you would, please. As Silky brings over a...
Raz's hands just...
And you grab your hands like...
as,
Raz is just like, free shit? Free? Mine? Mine?
as you see this chest get opened and Silky Smooth presenting on a pillow a much smaller, familiar wooden box with a cranked handle on the side.
Oh, not that again.
Yay! And Raz runs and grabs it. Okay, so I used the last one.
Not very
And you-
well, I believe.
Keep it.
I can keep it?
I don't want it.
Wait, what is it? What is it?
You used the last one?
Wait, okay, well, we can talk about this later on the ship. I put it in the bag of holding.
Okay.
What is it?
The Jack in the Box.
I think it's fucking frightening.
The thing that summoned all that paper money on the beach.
The very same.
Oh, right. The weird, like, cloth money. I remember now.
Yeah, let's not talk about that experience right now. We can solve this later, huh?
The loot box of wonder. As you stuff it into your bag there, Zersad has a smile across his face, happy to see his gift has been accepted so readily. I also happened to notice you found some extra guests and brought them aboard. If they would like to come over for dinner, we do have a quite a buffet downstairs, and a variety of chefs would be willing to cook some wondrous meals if your kitchen is not available at this time.
How much would that cost us?
Well, consider the meal included in the payment.
You know, you don't have to rub it in that a kitchen's out of service.
No. I just simply mean to provide a service. I hate being indebted to anyone, so.
I mean, he's...
So, free food?
That's... Yeah. Did we bring
Free food,
everyone over
drink,
here
I-
then?
We could also arrange some company if you would. We have a few employees for that downstairs. Those would not be included, though.
No.
Always a catch.
Captain, permission.
Just permission. Not even for anything. Just permission. God.
Like he's asking his mom if he can go to the bar, go to the arcade. He's asking the captain.
Yeah.
Captain, can I buy some whores?
I would like
Can I buy
Good
four,
please.
please.
I would like your finest whore, please.
We should not use that word because that is a bad word. Sex
Let's say,
worker. Yes.
I am pro
Whore,
sex worker,
bad.
100%. So,
Sex worker. They should get paid
Anyway,
for
I would
everything
like
they do.
one prostitute,
Anyways.
please.
Is that
Permission
going to be all
granted,
you
Captain.
offer?
Well, of course not. The Dandy Devil is widely known across the seas, and soon so will be the Drunken Dragon. And when they speak of the double D's, they'll speak of both of us.
What if we don't want this ship to be well known?
What ship would want such a thing, especially one on such a glorious trek for such a noble cause?
Flying ships are gonna be pretty well known, Mer. It's gonna be pretty cool.
That is entirely up to the captain. We have no say in that.
Wait, our boat can fly now?
It might be able to.
maybe.
Eventually.
Captain kind of just has this confused look on her face, and she goes, explain that to me later, please. What my associates are, I guess, trying to say is we would rather keep a lower profile on the seas. Maybe not the stuff of Bard legends quite yet. Alright, if you insist, the Dandy Devil could take the, say that it was able to fight off a a giant dragon turtle and slay a ship on its own, but that'll lead to questions.
Or you could just say that you were rescued by a ship that sailed off before you could thank them.
That's how you build more reputation. Mystery.
and all
A
you
ship
got to
bold
look
enough-
of was Arceus. And that is it.
The ship with the golden sails that saved the Dandy Devil. Rolls off the tongue well. Perhaps.
Makes a better story.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Would that be with advantage because we chimed in?
Sure.
Did you have?
That's the most adorable thing in the world.
Nat 20.
Oh,
Nat 20?
Hey!
Oh,
Uh,
give
with-
me.
for a total of.
With my persuasion, that's a 27.
Oof.
Mm.
Oh.
All right.
For the nat 20.
All right. No, you leave me in a sticky situation, as I do have plenty of guests that have seen such a combat go on, and it's going to be a lot of mouths that I'm going to have to keep quiet and pay for their silence.
Little disinformation. Doesn't have to be silence. It can be disinformation. You don't. It wasn't the Drunken Dragon. Was it the Duncan Dragon? Was it the Drunken Dragoon? Who knows? Questions.
Was it the Dungeon and Dragon?
Nice.
Was it the Dragon Drunken?
I don't like this.
Oh, perhaps. I could, with a few eyewitnesses, perhaps also twist the tale as such.
Muddy the waters.
If your extra guests need such a ride home, my travels could possibly go in a favorable direction for them. That would cost a little extra, though, for our taxi service. I hope you'd understand. I'd have to go a little out of our way, but it'd be a favor I'd be willing to help. Or, in fact, if we wanted to just cut the cost and say the Drunken Dragon then owes me something for returning its crew's family to their homes.
Thought we just got out of debt from this guy.
Oh, we were never in debt to him. We made sure
I-
of that.
In fact, he was the one who originally asked us to go do things for him.
Oh, this is correct, but I also took my price, which was taking the sale sign off of the Drunken Dragon, which I have agreed to and will not be pining for its glorious golden sails or its beautiful captain anymore.
Well, I mean, did you just say the ship? I mean, you can. If the captain wants to date you, they can still do that, right?
The captain just immediately snaps to you, I do not wish to take this purple fuck.
Okay, so that's the problem. You gotta figure out that thing. But if she doesn't want to, that's up to her.
Well, the purple fuck is still on the table, ma'am.
Jesus.
You see her almost
wait.
pull out a gun.
I'm confused here. What we doing?
Just don't worry about
The
it.
captain's not dating the other captain, and the other captain can't ask to buy our ship anymore because of the
Yeah,
deal.
that ship isn't canon.
Boo.
I get it.
I'm not gonna drop that joke. I'm just gonna keep.
Good. It's a good joke.
Thank you.
I'm just trying to offer, if you are in a hurry to get to Rongi Refuge, if you happen to be heading that way, of course, and don't wish to take a detour or have any extra guests on your already crowded smaller ship, we have plenty of rooms downstairs, and I'd be happy to make their stay comfortable at the time. They'd be under the Dandy Devil's protection, and you have my word.
I think that is more up to our guests than it is to us.
Alright. Well, from what my guards were telling me, it seemed like a bit of a family reunion, so maybe there are a few here who'd be willing to speak for their family.
How does he know all of our business?
I have
don't
eyes
know.
everywhere, darling.
So if you have eyes everywhere, then you know what I did.
He's got eyes there and there and there.
You know what I'm capable of.
And you know what I did as well.
Yes, and I know that if you're trying to threaten me with violence and you wish to have the entire sea worth of ships turn against you, by all means carry through with your threats.
Wait, just
Never said threat. That word never exited my mouth until now.
Of course, of course.
Just
How
saying
much
you
would
might
the-
want to include that in your legend.
I'm still confused.
How much would the taxiing cost?
Well, it depends on how far they need to go, but... probably per person a good 20 golds each.
Okay, what? 10 people, 200 gold. So, let's gamble for it.
Ooh.
Not gambling for me sister's life.
Well, no, not for her life. This is for free passage, or we pay double.
No, she's staying.
Okay, well then 180 gold.
If it would please the rest of the crew, I would be willing to put some cards on the table to arrange this.
Ben's
I'll
gonna
play.
do it.
Why you
No.
let me play the card? I
No,
can play-
Gwen's the one who gambles. You're the one who yells at me and threatens me with death if you don't win.
I'll kill you either way, but you know I'm pretty lucky.
I can do it. I like playing games. I like card games. I'm good at those.
Raz pulls out the 180 gold and puts on. I'm putting my gold on the table. Gwen gets to play.
I think it is wrong that we are just making this decision for the people that we just rescued.
Well, they have to go home one way or another. Are we gonna bring them home?
Do they want to go home? We don't
I mean-
know. We didn't ask them.
We'll bring them wherever they want. That's the deal.
I mean, they can't.
They can't live
can't
on
all
our ship.
stay with us. That's for sure.
We are looking
Where
for
they-
crew.
Where they
Not
go
that
is up
much.
to them, but some of them are gonna probably need to go home. Or want to go home. I mean, Cross is useful on his own, but also, like, I don't know what they were all doing before they got grabbed.
Yeah,
That is something we should probably ask before we gamble away that staying right with us.
Well, if we wish to gamble anyways, we can still do that part, and if I win, I get the money, and if you lose, we can then have a discussion afterwards.
Let's not have discussions.
That's
Let's
not how that works.
let's talk with the
Just
people.
saying it's an option.
We can always gamble.
So if you
Ride
win,
home
you
later.
get the money, and if
Mhm.
we lose, no.
Okay, I mean, we'll talk
Wait,
to
nope, that is fair. If I lose, then No, if I win, then I get the money. No, hold on. If I win, I get the money. If I lose, they'll stay on here for free, in which case I don't get the money, but they're going to be coming anyways, in which case you could arrange that. Or we can just arrange that I get the money anyways if I win. Just say. Anyway.
How about we
All
just
right,
have some
all
dinner?
right.
I think we are all hungry right now.
I can make dinner.
Let us
Snapper,
get some
take a
food
night off.
into those people. They have been on that ship for a while.
Snapper, they have food here. It's okay. Take a night off. You've been giant. You've been fighting turtles. I think you were flying through the air for a little while. Relax. Enjoy yourself.
Was.
I'm gonna
So,
go
If
stop.
you're looking for a night off, there is no place better than the Dandy Devil.
So I'm not playing a card.
Nah,
No,
you can't.
Not now.
Not for the people's travel, though. We're gonna talk to the people, then maybe come back and play for that.
Oh, okay.
There's a wonderful game down there I saw. You can bet your soul. It's the guy with the horn seemed really nice about it. I don't know. So, but for now, no gambling up here.
Wait, is there actually a soul game, Captain?
No, not yet. We haven't installed that one. Maybe next year.
Like an arcade machine he just brings in.
There's a few games that travel in and out. A few that, if you wish to gamble a fictional soul, you can play, what's it called? Monsters and Mazes, I believe.
Ha!
I get it.
Oh,
Reference.
metafiction.
I will, if you will excuse me, I am going to go get the people in question and get them down and started with their dinner, as some of them will want a warm meal.
Yeah, let's get them over here.
I
Let them-
assume the offer is extended to all of our crew.
No, of course, if any of them wish sure. For the meal, of course, yes. All of the drunken dragon or the mysterious ship with the golden sails whose name we didn't quite get but still filled their bellies, by all means, you're welcome in our kitchen. Well, our dining room, but you know what I mean. You're not welcome in the kitchen, Snapper. Leave it to my chefs.
We'll go with Yuki to get anyone who wants to have a free meal, but we'll also explain that the ship is not called the Drunken Dragon. She will give a different name to every single one of them, and to all of the crewmates, she just says, we're not giving them her name, just come up with something.
All right.
Baku is also going to go around the thing to the ship here and Dandy Devil. Yep, that one. And he's gonna try to stow some discourse, some discussion about what the ship was actually called.
I was supposed to say
Alright.
guns.
He's just gonna point guns everywhere.
That's what I thought he was gonna do. I was like,
Yeah.
what?
I would like each of you to roll a deception check, please.
All of us?
Okay.
Nope, just
Each of us.
just Baku and Mur who are doing these plans.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh. Oh. Well, that's a 15 for my deception.
18.
Noted
I'd like
and noted.
better.
Okay. You slip in these words, especially Baku, as you hear voices. You're able to mimic various voices throughout the casino, saying these, spreading these lies, if you would. And as Mur, you're like telling the other crewmates, you tell them like, oh, it's the dancing dish. It's the daring debutante. I was like, I thought you said it was the dancing dish. No, you got it right.
It's the broken ass boat.
It's the alliterative alligator.
Kyle,
Mhm.
while they're going around and I can see all the people we saved on deck, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic and see if anyone has anything magical on them.
Oh,
Remember-
of the people you
rescued.
saved. Yeah.
Besides the
Okay.
necklace of water breathing.
Sure. Just the necklace of water breathing.
Why can that human breathe underwater?
Because he's a fucking tank, that's why.
Eh!
He just flexed his muscles at it.
He flexes against the water.
I mean,
Kyle said he was-
Oh shit.
I think
Kyle
I
said he was-
literally,
Maybe,
Okay.
maybe
I
he's not
literally-
human.
I literally put in his description that like he's basically built like Captain America Dorito style. So literally, if he flexes, the shirt would rip.
He did. Kyle did say he was
I'll
breathtaking.
flex against him.
I was gonna reference a moment that Ethan doesn't get as much, but you've probably seen the GIF of like Arms from Full Metal Alchemist,
yes,
Armstrong and the
yeah.
Butcher, just like two of these huge muscle men, just like
Yeah.
this
Kyle,
moment of just
you
like,
realize that's a reference from Predator, right?
there's that where there's like the
Fun.
like you son of a bitch.
There's the you son of a bitch. Like,
Yeah.
But the reference he's like,
Yes,
it's
there we go.
absurd.
There we go. In the chat.
It's so beautiful.
that's a reference. I mean, that has to be a reference to Predator.
I don't know. Either way, it's still great.
The better one.
Yes. Just two very strong lads just like acknowledging and appreciating each other's muscles.
Just, you know,
Nothing
thing.
nothing homoerotic about that. Anyway, I'm just making sure yeah, that's really about it. There's not really much on most of them. Then again, magical items. And also, Cross explains that while he did have some magical items on him before, they were taken from him and thrown overboard.
Damn.
What? It's such a waste! Red starts running to the edge of the boat.
That's what I was saying, but unfortunately, they felt it better to just relieve me of my armaments.
That's rough.
Oh, almost
Yeah.
see that sword I got, if it's magical or not.
Oh, the sword you got from them was not. It is just a Wave Master Blade, as it's called.
Oh, fancy
You
sword.
need a gun.
Not in the homebrew, unfortunately, but
Fancy sword. Back in the bag.
basically treat it as a longsword.
You need a gun, Cross.
I'll take anything you can hand me.
I had him a palm pistol
Thank you.
and another pistol.
Thank you.
I mean, you're probably not gonna need it now, but just in case.
I would hope not, but it'll be enough to get me home.
I mean,
You
we'll
also
get you more gear before you go home.
You also might not be able to bring it on the other ship.
Oh,
Ah,
that's fair.
one of those places.
Yeah, actually, you can have those later. Actually, I'll hold on to them for you. I was the bodyguard, so I've been walking out back and forth with my guns. I kind of forgot that you guys were getting checked.
As you tell the crew about the provided meal, especially the prisoners, you see a look of excitement on their faces. A good meal after up to a week of, and who knows what before, of not 5-star restaurant cuisine. This is going to be great for them. But even the rest of your crew, being told that they get to come on to the Dandy Devil, you do see a bit of excitement. Those who have traveled before have probably even heard tale of the Dandy Devil, but not been able to bear witness to it. So there is excitement amongst the crew, with the exception of Ping, who just continues to just stone face everything.
My boy.
as they come inside, the revelry starts to kind of come back to the Drunken Dragon. People start to go back to their games as the danger is left, and the ruffians seem to be not there to steal their money. And they go back to their gambling and cheering and crying as they win and lose their games. Drinks are had, even more so. The bar seems to be even more filled with people, as what is the best response to fear of death, but alcohol. As you also descend down the lower main doors into a lavish dining room, where typically Snapper will have a few things ready, and Snapper makes plenty of food. This looks like they're ready to feed an army. As you go inside, and there is an abundance of meats and breads, and you smell just like sweetness on the air as you look over and see some hot cakes that have been brought out with melted icing on the top, like sweet cinnamon rolls, as well as a rotating pig on a spigot, apple in mouth and everything.
Damn.
As Silky has escorted you this way, he just says, "The captain will not be joining you for the dinner, but he does say to... Oh, sorry. The captains will not be meeting you with the dinner, but he said to enjoy yourself, and please... Oh, god damn it.
You got it.
Be our guest."
Ah!
I, when starting that sentence, did not realize what I was doing to myself.
I love it.
You did great, Kyle. You did great.
So wait, does that mean like all the plates and shit are gonna start like dancing and fucking singing to us?
No singing of plates, but if...
But we do have a band.
Well, there is a band already on the ship, as well as in your company. As you eat and be merry, there is food to be had. Captain True Walker grabs like 2 whole steaks. Cross is super excited to eat a variety of sweet foods. He seems to have a bit of a sweet tooth, you notice, Baku. Whether that was a thing from before or not. As well, the sea elves are also enjoying a variety of the fish and other aquatic foods. What I'm trying to say, seafood. There we go. The sea elves are enjoying seafood, and your crew is just going at everything. Varian is just flabbergasted by this and go, "So is it usual for you all to threaten your life and within the hour have 6-star meals?"
This is the first time, actually.
I mean, Sapper's meals are pretty good.
I was about to say.
Well,
I mean, no offense.
The life-threatening thing isn't new. The meals though, that's new. That's kind of cool. That we've upgraded.
Yeah, this is really fancy.
Why not fucking cook for everyone?
You
Why not?
I prefer your cooking. I prefer yours.
Food
This is
for the
this is
sea.
okay.
This is literally like a 5-star restaurant kind of thing.
Oh, Raz is grabbing a bunch of shit with his hands and shoving it in his bag. And after about 5 minutes of that, he goes back to our ship.
The captain puts a hand on Snapper's shoulder and says, "Personally, I like your food better, but do not be discouraged. They have, you're a team of 1. This is probably a good dozen."
Stealing Yuki's line.
Besides, I like your biscuits and gravy better.
They are better, but at the same time, it's lack of respect from all of yous.
What? I'm just
Respect your food.
I'm just saying.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
That's what I'm saying.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Just eat. It's fine. I'm just gonna go back to
Why
the
are
ship.
you upset? I didn't insult
I'm just gonna. No, it's fine. I'm just gonna go back to the ship. Yeah. All right.
You want us to bring you anything?
What did I do?
You
You
like
just
a-
insulted him.
What do you mean? I just said we don't get cruise food. What? How is that an insult?
literally fancy ass
That's all I
food.
said.
That's like saying the games we have on the ship are better than the games here. The games here are all fancy. Did you see the dice? They've got gold in them.
I didn't say anything about the games. I just said we don't get cruise food. Why is this an insult? I don't understand.
That's what I'm saying.
Nothing can kill the barbarian but a broken heart.
I also imagine Gwen and Baku.
Everything you do.
Gwen is just utterly
Appreciate
confused.
everything you do, and I like your food better.
Gwen has no idea what the fuck she said wrong. She's
Yes,
just like, I don't understand.
I feel like Baku and Gwen were like saying this while shoving their face full of food.
Oh,
It's
no,
like-
absolutely not. How is she supposed to talk if she's chewing food? She can't do that.
Well, Baku is
That's
shoveling their
rude.
face.
That's rude.
I feel like that hasn't stopped Gwen before, though.
No, Gwen wouldn't talk with her mouth full of food. Absolutely not. She would talk in between bites of food, but she wouldn't talk with food in her mouth.
Here's the last one
That's just gross.
Baku turns to the server. Did you see when the Dainty Dragon pulled up? The Dainty Devil and the Dainty Dragon? What are the chances? The ships. Similar names. Wild.
You see a confused look on their face. So Snapper, do you leave?
Yeah.
Actually. Alright.
Yeah.
Joppa puts down her plates and follows you.
No, Jap, it's alright. You stay and eat if you want to. You're hungry. I'm sure you haven't eaten in a couple of days. You stay here.
But I want to be with my brother.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll be back on the boat. When you finish your food, come back.
But what are you gonna eat?
I got food back on the boat. I know how to cook.
Well, then can I have some of that?
Of course you can.
Okay.
Alright.
And she goes with you back to the ship.
This is so cute. I love
So I gotta tell you about this like beachfront where I was trying to paint it, and it was like one of my best works. You had to see it. It was on Nakihi Haven, and like the sun was just setting, and it was just like a gold horizon and pink clouds. And she just goes on and on about this beach that she saw and the
As they walk
canvas
away.
that she was painting.
It's beautiful.
Similarly, as you're eating, Ethan, of course, is gonna sit by you, Gwen.
Yay!
As well as Captain True Walker sits down with his 2 steaks. And as True Walker cuts up, just like, rather than cutting a piece, just grabs like the steak with a fork and just goes, "So what next?"
Well, I'm not entirely sure, but I'm assuming. Wait, I just realized something. Where's your boat?
He just, while still chewing, just points down.
Oof.
Oh, that's a problem.
Ethan, you chew. I was sailing with True Walker. You'd mentioned him so many times. I was traveling when we were attacked by the Sahuagins, and while we fought them off, we were captured and taken aboard. The 2 humans we lost were part of his crew. The rest were lost at sea. But
Oh, what? That's sad. I played a lot of card games with those people. Oh, who am I supposed to play card games with now?
well, it seems like you've got quite a family for that already.
Nobody wa- Well, you know what? I do remember something. So we did actually learn a card game called Go Fish. I might introduce that to you guys. That sounds like something. We can totally do that if you guys stay on the boat with us. I can totally teach you how to play Go Fish. I don't know how it works, but Yuki does, and she seems to really like it.
I'd love to learn it sometime. But are we able to join you on the ship? I mean, you seem like you've already got a pretty set crew. And I don't know if
I don't
Captain
know.
here wants to be demoted. And
I
he
don't
kind
know.
of
I mean, I think you could probably join our boat. I mean, if anything, you guys can just share my room with me. I mean, I got a lot of room, I think. And if that doesn't work, I don't know. I guess I could probably just, like, I don't know. We could probably sleep on top of the boat. Oh, we could have, like, a giant sleepover. We could get everyone's, like, blankets and stuff, and we can all lay on, like, the top of the boat, and we could tell ghost stories. Oh, my God, that'd be so much fun. You guys should totally stay with us. Plus, we're going back to the island anyway, so we might as well just stay with us. I mean, what's the point of getting on another boat? You could just stay with us. We're going back home anyway.
Well, I mean, if they'll have me, I've got to stay and protect my sis.
I mean, I think you can. I don't know. I don't own the boat, so I have to ask first because it's not my boat. It's the captain's boat. I don't know if the captain will let us. I also don't know how much room that we have. I also don't know if because there was that bird guy that Baku was talking to that I'm assuming he's probably also gonna be staying with us. And then Snapper has another sister. Snapper has so many siblings. Oh my god, it's crazy. So I think she's probably gonna be staying with us. I haven't met her yet, but she looks kind of cute, and I think she might be fun to talk to. But I'm not entirely sure yet. But anyway, so we have to double check with that first. But also I only technically have room in my place for one other person, so I'm not sure who's gonna be, unless you both sleep on the floor. But I mean, I can make another blanket. I don't know if I have extra blankets, so but I can try and make room for you guys on my floor if you guys want to try and stay with me. If not, I can always check to see maybe Murr or Kazi, or I don't know. Well, Snapper doesn't have a room, but I can check with Raz. Raz is really tiny. I bet he doesn't use his room all that much. He kind of sleeps in the bottom of the boat. I actually don't know if he does sleep, but anyway, we can totally see if you can stay with one of them maybe.
And then Duo just passed out from a lack of oxygen. Just Etham is totally used to this with Gwen, and listens in. As well, True Walker is not a man of many words.
Casaro, thank you so much. Oh, man,
from the discussion,
that was so
it sounds
kind
like
of
they
you.
would probably not be opposed for helping out around the ship. Captain True Walker kind of, in his
See what
own
you
way,
did
lets
there.
it be
Now we
known
have
that
69 cents.
he would
So,
like to get
very
back
nice.
to sailing.
Thank you, Casaro. Thank you,
As he
thank you,
kind of
thank you.
explains, combat days, not so much anymore.
So yeah, I'll ask the captain to see if you guys can stay with us, but then we gotta figure out where you guys are gonna sleep. But that's okay, because I think we might have room. As long as I can stick you guys both on my floor to sleep. Unless you don't want to sleep on the floor. In that place we gotta find a bed for you. But I don't know if we have any room, but we can look.
But also, you're traveling with such an interesting crew, Gwen. You found a Triton. They don't typically travel too often. You're with a turtle that wants to fight, a rare instance. A kobold that can cast magic. A tiny Kenku with a loud bang. A tabaxi. Haven't met one of those, and now twice in one day. As well as, the rest.
Oh, wait till you meet Kazi. We're like best friends. I can't wait for you to meet Kazi. She's so much fun to talk to. She was a cultist that we saved.
She's a what?
It's okay. She's not a cultist anymore. She was a cultist, but now she's
Got
not.
better.
Oh my god.
She got better.
Hell yeah.
Meanwhile, there's this look where they look at you and they look above and past you. And you turn around and there's Cassie right there with a plate in hand.
Yeah, there's Kazi right there. Hi, Kazi.
Despite being green skinned, she just turns bright pink.
Funny enough.
Human, 'cause she is
She's
the
got the
diadem on.
circlet.
Yeah, she still looks human.
Circle.
Alright.
She goes, that's as good as any to introduce myself. Cassie, nice to meet you all.
Yeah, she's my best friend.
You. And a wave from Etham is and True Walker as well. True Walker not really taking the break from his own food, but I'll light it up.
Fucking True Walker just blinks at her and then he moves on.
Runs.
Is this seat taken? She says, pointing next to Gwen.
Wait, I thought they were sitting next to me.
Across from you.
Oh, they're across from me. Yeah, no, yeah, shit. She's gonna be like, yeah, no, come on, sit here. Yeah, this is, okay, so I have to introduce you because they're not my best friends. One of them is my brother, but that's besides the point. So that one's my brother, he's older than me. And then that one's True Walker. I don't know where he's from, but I met him and he taught me how to play cards and he's really, 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 really cool. He doesn't say a whole lot, but he has some great stories. I can't wait for you to talk to him.
So, I've always wanted to ask, is everyone in her family like Gwen? And Etham just lets out a hearty laugh and he goes, no, no one can keep up with Gwen. That's, no. No. She's, she's not the only healer of the family, but she's definitely the most energetic of the family, for sure. I think maybe the one that could, oh gosh, probably keep up with you the most I would have to say Hold on.
Are you pulling up my
Pulling up family tree right now.
Yep.
Wait, Gwen, I thought you said you didn't have any family.
What are you talking about? When did I say that?
When you and I had night duty the one night, I was talking about. I was trying to make small talk, and you were like, "I don't have family," very casually.
I don't remember this. You never asked me about that.
It was a long time ago now, but now I met
think
your
you're
brother.
misremembering, Baku.
Gwen
this is
forgets, she forgets.
Well, I was gonna say, I know what he's talking about. I'm pretty sure Gwen has no idea about this conversation.
That took me a sec, yeah.
I am now going to mimic Gwen saying this.
Okay, can you mimic it if it's just the sound of my voice and you just saying stuff? I'm sitting right next to you. Is that you can't like re-mimic? Because it could just be you mimicking you hearing me as I'm sitting next to you, and you just
I don't know
saying
how
whatever
this
the hell
stuff
you
works.
want.
Fine, I don't mimic it. I just am very confused, and I'm like, okay, I guess I heard wrong. Something.
I mean,
Nice
he
to meet
has
you.
the ability to repeat anything, so yeah.
Well, that's why I'm like, he can repeat anything, but also I'm sitting next to him, so he can just say my voice, and I've been with him the whole time, so he could just take whatever words I have said and just make whatever sentence.
Frankenstein a new sentence.
Yeah, like he can do that, can he?
Sort of, but it'd be a bit more kind of like, the next page is 71. But this is very smooth, very crisp.
No, I don't mimic the voice. It doesn't matter that much.
All right.
But yeah, I mean, I could potentially Frankenstein it together, but I think, I don't know. The Kanku thing's weird. I appreciate everyone letting me bend the fucking rules and just speak like a normal person. For the most part.
Yeah, you're fine.
Anyways, Baku lets it go, and he's just a little confused, but more than happy to meet that Gwen has family, that love her and care about her. Thought she had some tragic backstory she wasn't willing to share before.
Ethan slaps his hand on the table. Ava could probably keep up with Gwen.
Oh, Ava, but she's so, like, sad all the time.
No, if you ever get her going on her favorite topics, though, she can talk for hours.
She's just, like, sad, but, like, lightly sad.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, have you talked to her about her conch shell collection? Let me tell you.
It's like she was still just like sad, and then she got mad at me because I tried to like pick them up and stuff, and then I got in trouble from Mom, and then like that was a whole thing, and I just wanted to look at the shows, and then she just got even more sad. Like I wasn't gonna do anything.
Well, I mean, you gotta respect her space. You know how she can get sometimes, and you know if her collection is her coping mechanism, then like, hey, you gotta leave it where it lies. But point is, maybe not your chipper attitude, but energy-wise, she could probably keep up. You know, talk as long.
Yeah, I guess.
You're still the best, sis.
I better be.
And apparently a lot more of an adventurer than me. Last I checked, I thought I'd have to be taking care of you, not rescuing on the other foot.
I mean, to be fair. I mean, like, this is, like, a pretty crazy thing, because this wasn't exactly what I signed up for. I mean, I was trying to get on the boat, and then they just kind of needed a healer, so I'm like, oh, hey, I can do that, so then I got on the boat. And then I found out, like, all the other stuff that there was, and I'm just like, oh, wow, there's a lot. And then we ran into a bunch of people, we've done a bunch of things, and it's just like, oh, you gotta come back. You need to meet the band that we met at the other ship. They're so cool.
I'll say, as we're getting closer to our time here, we're gonna say that conversation continues as we cut to Krus and Baku having a wonderful bit of food, joined by your own Captain Eli. As you're sitting there discussing the contents of your plate, the captain speaks up, going, "So, I hear you're a giant slayer of renown. Is that the name, or did the name come first? or and he goes, "No, I come from a long line of Giantsbane, Crust Giantsbane the Fourth, actually, but they had different names than Crust, so really just the Fourth Giantsbane."
Aracockle names. They're so strange.
Well, better than loud gong.
It is bong. Thank you very much.
And see, he can do that. I can't. It fascinates me.
We accept Cross for all his quirks and stuff in our family. No, we love him. Glad he's safe with us here, Captain. Thank you. Glad we could save him and bring him aboard the ship. I don't know what your plans are, Cross, for getting home, but sure, Captain can put you good work in the meantime if we need to work something out.
Well, I appreciate the offer, but actually, if you won't mind, I do need to get home. I was doing kind of one last job. We wanted to surprise you at the next family call, but Baku, you're going to be an uncle.
Again! Wonderful.
Oh.
Raku's expecting chicks.
This is exciting
Oh,
news.
that's so cute.
Is she taking it easy, at least? Or is she still
No.
going on adventures? All right.
No.
Well,
No.
that sounds about her.
Well, I was
boy.
trying to make a bit more money and headed back to expand the nest, if you will.
I
And then
understand that.
disaster struck.
Well, I mean, damn, what kind of last job was this that you could have died if it wasn't for the amulet?
I was gonna go
Did
off and
someone
fight
lynch
a
you?
giant sea monster, and on the seas, on our way there, we were ambushed. I was able to fend them off, but my ship valiantly retreated while I kept them at bay.
That's a very foolish sacrifice. I'm glad you didn't make it.
Yes, but none of the others were vanquished, so I'd say it was worth it.
Yeah. I mean, in my experience, most sea monsters are giant, but not actually giants. I don't know if your expertise would have been as useful out here on the sea. You kind of should stick more to the land. But whatever, you're here, you're safe, and we can get you where you need to go. Finish your mission, or is that shot to hell?
Nah, probably shot to hell. At least the people who paid for me were long gone and don't really care to work for them again.
I understand that.
So if you were able to get me back to Geronimo, I'd probably be able to fly home from there.
All right.
Head on up to the mountains, back with my beautiful wife, your sister, who I missed greatly these last 5 days.
Only been Sunday. Well, good.
5 days of fearing for your life, worrying if it was the last. Gives you a change of perspective.
I saw. I actually didn't see the inside of the ship. I imagine the ship was not cozy. I'm glad.
Disgusting.
Captain. They were talking about offering to get our rescues home. We want to take them up on that. I didn't want to say something in front of them, but I don't know if I get the feeling that getting indebted to this man or gambling with this man is not a habit one wants to form.
I mean, if it's all the same to you, if we're paying him up front, at least he's not probably going to try to call it a favor. A few guests would probably not be much. I mean, especially when it comes to family, I'd much rather your family return to your family. Don't let my selfish desires get in the way of that.
I mean, I'm just talking about the method. If Raz was all ready to start, or Gwen or Raz or whatever, one of them was ready to start gambling away, and kind of like to hedge my bets a little bit better, especially when the price could suddenly escalate into something a bit more dramatic for the rest of us.
I think paying it up front would probably work best.
Yeah, agreed.
Besides, our pockets have been quite heavy.
And how? Well, that's
Well.
good.
Cross, it was wonderful to meet you for the time being, and maybe our paths will cross again, and congratulations. As you just see him just kind of like a bird, just kind of puff out his chest, and a big smile across his face, a proud father.
Never do anything the easy way, Cross.
No, that's how I wrangled your sister. Well,
Always with the
Ooh.
dramatic flair. Always with the dramatic flair.
Indeed. All right. And Myrrh, you are approached by the 4 sea elves. As they come up to you, they initially start speaking to you in Elvish, and they go, "You understand us in this tongue?"
Yes.
Great. Okay, that makes it so much easier. We have been talking, and we, if you'll have us, would wish to stay aboard the dancing. There's been a lot of confusion on the name of the ship.
That is for reasons that I can explain later.
Okay.
But you wish to stay
The
with us.
DD that at least we agreed on the acronym. But if you would have us, we're each seaworthy. We're not a cohesive unit. Yeah, I only met him like 2 days ago, says Byrne. But all the same, if you need a few more amphibious crewmates, we'd be happy to join your ranks.
We shall have to talk to the captain and make sure, but I know we were looking for a couple more people.
Of course.
So, I will make introductions, but first, please eat and rest. We can have this conversation later.
You see Theron there is just like, done, and just goes back towards the buffet.
And she'll let the captain know.
And as you guys have a nice, enjoyable evening of food and drink, catching up with family from your past as well, you have a nice, calming evening. And depending on how much company or not you want for the evening, you probably at one point find yourself to a cozy bed, either here on the ship or back on the Drunken Dragon. And you all have... raises your finger up because you wanted to do
Yeah,
one
sorry.
thing.
Yes.
Oh, go ahead.
Just whenever Snapper goes back to the ship, and I'm guessing he's going to the kitchen to make food, he does see Raz, Chester, Lugnut, and Craig all working on fixing the kitchen.
Oh.
Which is mostly him and Craig doing it, and Lugnut and Chester holding tools. You're like, meh, I needed to fix it.
I
As you all
appreciate.
see, the hole has been closed. There's been probably at least like a good hour, and the ship has started to repair itself 10 hit points at a time.
It's completely closed.
I would say coming close. There's probably
Okay.
like still a crack, and like you see like the vines have covered it, but the boards have not been grown in place yet.
It's more so like making the extra things, like the stools and the bar and everything, like all the extra stuff that's not just ship hull get destroyed.
I like to imagine Chester's just flying around with like a hammer in his mouth, and he's just like smacking things. He's just like,
He could just be the hammer himself. Just
he could be. He just smacks himself up and down.
Not with 1 hit point left.
Yeah, she'll need
All right, got 1 hit point.
Hit nail.
Look, I appreciate the effort, mate. You've done a good job in here. But, you know, if you ever drop a boat on my ship again, you know what's gonna happen, yeah?
I'm gonna have to fix it again.
Well, aside from that, yeah.
You're gonna throw me out of the ship again?
Of course.
I'm gonna have to buy you another soup pot.
That too.
Okay, I think that's everything.
Little Joppa speaks up. Excuse me, Mr. Cobalt.
Yes.
Can I pet your cat?
Yes, that is Lognut, and the box is Chester, and then the bush is Craig. Craig goes, "Hello."
Wait, can he talk now?
Craig has always been able to speak
Yeah.
common. He's
What?
just not very talkative. Yep.
This is
As
not
the
a good
Logan
development.
Thing, it gains
Yep.
stuff. Yep.
You can only speak one
Sentience.
language you speak.
God
Yeah.
damn it! Wait, you
Yep.
forgot to introduce Barry.
Barry's on vacation.
Barry's on the having dinner.
Yeah,
I was making a joke.
Oh,
I know
okay.
he's my fourth pet.
Yeah.
My other son.
You also introduced the octopus, or is the octopus still downstairs?
Octopus isn't smart yet, so no.
Yeah.
That's right yet. No.
Hey, Kyle, tomorrow. Hey, guess what's happening tomorrow for 8 hours? Casting Awaken. And hey, guys, one of you lucky crewmates will be getting a pet octopus.
What?
Mer
Nope,
and Gwen can already talk to it.
No, but now everyone can talk to it, and it'll be smart as the average person.
Oh shit,
Oh, it's smart.
Kyle.
Nope, 3
I
intelligence.
need to see if
Your mimic.
yeah, my little buddy survived.
You're able to find the
Oh.
mimic bottle. The mimic bottle is fine.
Okay.
Okay, because he's technically now a familiar.
Mm-hmm.
His name's Thumper, by the way, everyone.
Of course he is.
Because he shoots little cannons, they thump you.
That's cute. Mer wants to, before heading back to the ship, she wants to try and find Zursad to have a conversation.
Okay. I will say that if I may pause that for a moment, Silky Smooth wants to try to have a conversation with Yuki.
He can certainly try.
Yup. Oh, I'm watching this.
All right.
Not
Sil-
here.
Silky, where would Yuki be during the meal?
Next to the captain.
Okay.
Yeah, eating
Yeah.
next to the captain.
Captain near Baku and Krus.
Yeah. Just silently eating.
Silky goes to a seat like diagonally across from Yuki. If you would hold on a moment of your time, please.
I just look at him.
Okay, as long as you're not going to stop me. If you would have the time, I would really like to know, do you remember much of the Tabaxi homeland?
No.
It's a damn shame. I have not met another Tabaxi in quite some time. And I wish to know how you made it out onto the seas as well. Not many of us out here.
Kind of just look at the captain. I look back at him. You can blame her.
I'll be sure to thank her for bringing one of you all the way here. My apologies for the unwanted attention before. I was you are quite beautiful, if I may say. I again have not seen another Tabaxi in quite some time. And your coat, if I may say, is very unique for even what I do remember of the home.
I just kind of lean forward a little bit. What do you remember of home?
May I sit down?
Oh, I thought he was already sitting. But yeah, I gesture.
Yeah,
I
I thought he was
gesture.
sitting, Kyle.
I gesture that he can sit.
All right. He sets his plate down. It is a wonderful place. so many of us. I remember my brothers and my sisters, and we would play in the fields of flowers and grains, play with the farm animals. It was a wondrous place. Typically, tabaxis are typically of one color, gray, brown, orange, accents of white, but for the most part they were not white, black, and brown. That is quite rare.
Silky, I wouldn't know. I've never seen the home. My home was heat. It was a mountain. It was a temple. I've rarely seen others like you and me. So if you forgive me, I do not have a good experience with my kind.
Well, if you would give me the chance, I would wish to make it be an exception to the rule.
If there was time. Unfortunately, there is not. Maybe in another life. Or if by chance we meet again.
Let's look forward to that day.
Will you excuse me,
Of course.
Captain? And I get up and walk
First
away
mate.
and head back towards the ship.
You hear the sound of a thunk on the table, and you look back and you see the captain has stuck a steak knife towards Silky and gives an eye to him, looks back to you, gives a smile.
Give it a little chuckle. I appreciate the captain so much. And head back to the ship.
And Mer, you still wanted to do something.
Yeah, I want to go have a conversation with Zersad if he will allow it.
Alright. You head on upstairs. There are 2 guards at the front door watching. Locking the door as is.
You should just...
Business?
Is he seeing anyone?
Yes.
Let him know I would like to have a conversation.
Wait 1 moment. And there is a rhythmed knock at the door. I would use the da-da-da-da-da, but we've already used that. Yeah. They knock in a rhythmic fashion. There's a pause, you can hear a shuffling. And then the door opens, and in a very loose robe, peeks the head out Zersad. Chandelamo, what do I have the pleasure for?
I wanted to have a conversation. You said you were interested in some information. I am also looking for some things. If
you would...
it is not an inopportune moment.
Oh, no, of course, I've got time. Just if you'd like to come inside, we have a bit of company, but I can ask them to excuse themselves.
As you wish.
Sure.
She'll walk inside.
You come inside, and as he just kind of says, does the shooing motion, you see a few people get up from the bed and make their way towards a side door that you had maybe noticed before. It's a bit more obscured as the people leave. The door closes, and once again you're with the captain.
She'll just take a seat wherever there is, not on the bed, but she'll take a seat because there's table and chairs and stuff. If there is, I assume there's something besides the bed to sit on.
There are still there's still the table and some chairs from before. He leans against the one of the bedposts. And what do I owe the pleasure?
I know that you have information that my watches do not have, but they probably have information that you do not have.
What makes you think I've not infiltrated the Watchers already?
It depends on how many you know. Not
Fair.
all the information is shared to everyone.
No.
And I have some information I have not shared with them.
Do tell.
Do you know why the cultists attacked the town?
Well, such an investigation is still ongoing. I assumed they're angry about their chapter being destroyed and the small impromptu raid you did. It's probably more to it than that.
You would be correct.
Are you offering information or are you looking to purchase?
I am trying to find out some of the reasoning. I know why they did it, but exactly for what final purpose, that still eludes me. I thought, with the information that you have, if I could give you maybe a missing piece or two, we could figure out the final step.
Go on. I can't exactly discern the value of such information without knowing what it is. I can promise I'll try to make a fair trade. But
They
what are
attacked
you
the
offering?
town, and when the rest of my group approached them, I was not there with them when it happened. But the cultists were looking for me, specifically for my blood. And I do not know why. We do not lie when we are saying that we are probably going back to my home. Hopefully there's some information there, but for now, we are not sure. But it was me specifically they were after.
I hate to say, darling, but the only thing that you've told me that I did not know is your destination so far. The cult
you know
infused
why?
blood in many a reason. No. Unfortunately, that still evades me. I do know from my own sources that they were in fact looking for you and were quite distraught when you were missing. Their scouts are everywhere, and unfortunately for them, you did seem to evade them. So, when the attack was already placed in motion, they decided to continue on with, as planned. Revenge is revenge, blood to be spilled is still blood to be spilt. The thing with ritual magic from the cultist side is they'll often use blood, whether it be innocent, animal, or, say, a specific target. So, needing blood is not something uncommon. But needing yours, that I'm not sure of. Perhaps it's Triton in nature, perhaps it's specifically yours. But if they wish for a Triton, they could probably head back to your city. While well guarded as it is in its hurricane home, other Tritons are out there to be found.
So then why me?
Unfortunately, my darling, that information does still elude me. I'll tell you what, I am looking into it, and if such information does come across my palate, then perhaps a deal can be made at that time.
Name your price.
Well, smart. Well, the Temple of Persona has many holy relics that only few priests can see. If such a distinguished paladin as yourself was granting invitations, well, I know a few people that would really love to know the contents of their vaults.
You want me to allow someone access? Merely for examination?
If you're asking if we would be stealing the contents, of course not. That'd be thievery. We just wish to know what's there. Or rather, if some items are not.
Any in particular?
That I cannot say for my clients.
I will see what can be done.
Very well. In the meantime, I do know that they are still looking for you, as well as the coincidence of this family reunion of multiple parties of the same ship related to you. Such coincidences do not exist.
And Suhuagans
Not in
with
my
the ships
time.
above the wave. That is also strange.
The hooligans mutate all the time. They try new things constantly.
They should
Always
stop.
adapting. That we agree. I heard you met some that made their shark origins more prominent. Is this true?
They offered money to the cultists in exchange for fiendish attributes.
Mixing of the divine. That is strange. The hooligans are not fans of magic. Not one bit. Turning to cultists for aid. They must be getting desperate.
I don't know what. I don't want to know why.
Well, if I know the Sahugans, they'll probably make all of us well aware before time passes. Before too late. Before our doomsday clock reaches 0.
Hopefully we can prevent that from happening.
I do not exactly wish this good gig to go up in smoke as you would, so I will do what I can to make sure that is the case. The mysterious ship with the golden sails will be able to reach its port, if I have anything to say about it. There are a few unsavory ships that don't exactly follow under my banners as well, but I can probably turn a few favors. As far as I'm aware, you've already met the Knights of Helm that'll be able to strong-arm most other ships.
Oh, we are friends.
No one's friends with them.
Don't
They
have
may
to
put
be
on
close friends.
smiles, but at least I am upfront about my dealings. Well, to an extent, of course.
And I never trust anyone.
What will your friends say of that?
I don't know how many of them I would consider friends.
Well, if they were in this room listening right now, what do you think they would say?
Honestly, right now, don't care. I just want to get some sleep and get my companion back.
Well, I will not impede your wishes any longer. If you wish for a place to stay, there's a bed just within 10 feet of you.
I feel like that offer comes with a lot more than just sleep. For now, I will retire to my own bed. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
I'll bid you adieu, Chantelemur.
Good night, Zisod. She'll get up and leave.
All right. As you head out for the night, I'll say each of you will, at some point here, get your long rest. If more conversations are to be had, we'll do them next week, as that is where we're going to wrap up tonight, with each of you getting a long rest and preparing level 10.
What?
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 I can make so many more magic items now.
Oh no!
I don't know what I can do, but I'm excited.
Oh.
Hey Yuki, I don't know if you are going. I don't know what level of barbarian you're about to put into, but at level 10 barbarian, we get some wacky shit.
Well, remember I'm multi-classed, so
Oh,
for me
that's
it would
right.
be level 3 barbarian where I could finally pick a path.
Ah,
Yeah.
Or level.
are you gonna
someone
do
else?
totem?
Level 8 monk, and I can do even more crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So at
Ooh.
level 10, we get something called intimidating presence, which means I can scare the shit out of anyone who's near me.
If you do level 8 for a monk, you actually get to get your next. You get to choose
Wait,
whether you want to upgrade or not for your stats or
I
a
think
feat
so,
or
yeah.
whatever.
I'm a cleric.
Hey, clerics get cool shit too at level 10. You get divine. You get a divine intervention at level 10.
I can talk to my hot god. Yes.
Dude, if you roll a under your level or equal to under your level, your god shows up.
And help.
I can make my hot god show up.
Guess we can have 18 strength now. Raz!
Why?
Relative ogre power, baby.
Oh no.
Dope. We're gonna have so many strong boys.
Yep.
So yeah, please prepare your next level for next week as we have session 35 of the High Seas.
Ooh, all right, here comes. All right, I'm gonna do my dice roll on cam. Let's see what I get. What I get. 11
Nice.
Not bad.
Hey.
out
Not
of
bad.
12.
Yo,
Yeah.
let's go.
Plus, because I'm tough, but I have the tough feat, so that means I gain an extra
Bananas amount.
3 HP per level.
How do I roll for health again? My brain's not working at the
Use
moment.
your hit
Whatever
die.
your hit dice is.
Which I believe is a cleric
Right.
8.
Yes, it